Prefect. I believe Sharon did. Was Sharon the only one?
Sharon, Callista, Will, and yes.
Sharon, Callista, Will.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't believe I lost to Nate.
Yeah, Nate's a nerd.
You can't. It's Nate. And it's understandable. Xener hanging out with Sally.
Yeah, that also could have put you like I think reputation also puts you over in terms of how you get offered things.
Yeah, it is chosen because like Ron Weasley got prefect. Did he deserve it? No. But it was one, a lot of the Weasleys got prefect, and Dumbledore knew that he was going to toe the line. You know, he's not going to fuck around. He's going to, he's got like something to prove to his parents, so he's not going to abuse the power. Yeah.
And Harry, despite like being, you know, the chosen one and being like really noble and everything, who's done like all this stuff for the school, he also like is a rule breaker and is not exceptional at school.
No.
He does well, but like well-ish.
The only time we ever see him actually do well is in the potions class once he has that like special book from Snape. That's it.
And it's not on his own merit. It's from a book.
Yeah. And it seemed like he did okay in DADA, at least from like a practical side, but because he teaches people, right? But not from like a memorization of like magical creatures and their weaknesses side, you know. He's pretty an unexceptional kid for the most part.
You know, another thing that I don't know if it's just inconsistent or if I have bad memory. The order of like the houses in the Great Hall. I know the movie does it one way and the books does it another way, but then I Googled it and then I was getting like 4 different orders and I was like,
yeah,
I don't know,
because there is no specific, like, they kind of mention it a few times, but they in the movies it's all jumbled up. Like they play with it constantly. And I think in the movies they also showcase like other houses sitting at other tables, so it's not like it's a huge deal. It just makes sense for it to be like Slytherin, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor, from left to right. If you were looking like up to the
stage. There is one part of the books that I do agree with, and that is Dumbledore has like a heart-to-heart with Harry in one of the books. I think it's Order of Phoenix, where he's like, Harry, you are special. And that has nothing to do with anything of your upbringing at all. In fact, you are special because it's in spite of your upbringing. Anybody else that I would know in this life who's gone through what you have gone through would have taken a much darker path and would have been a much more like meaner person. And you have no idea how special you are because of how kind you are. And that was like so very powerful to me.
I think that Harry has like, if you read the book, Harry does have a little bit of a mean streak.
Oh yeah.
He's kind of snide and a little bit like his internal monologue is rude often.
He's a moody teenager at times. Yeah,
he's a moody kid. And I think getting put into Gryffindor was probably the best thing for him. It was probably the best choice that was made. and it just kind of so happened it cropped up out of a chance encounter with Draco being an absolutely rude as fuck kid to him.
Oh. All right. We're ready. Let's get going. Oh, damn it. I forgot. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday mornings. We are on session 30, guys. 30 session.
30.
Woo! We're just under halfway through. But of course, deep, neck deep into the story. The Golden Timeline has been doing their classes as much as possible, having fun and enjoying a much more freeing experience here at Hogwarts, and one where their friends are less burdened by the traumas that they would have experienced otherwise. Everybody here has been working hard with their classes. Exceptionally hard. I see mostly O's and E's out here. And while probably in the coming years it's going to get harder, you're having a pretty good start to your year. With classes concluded for the day, you see the students of Hogwarts buzzing around like ants. The weekend was soon to come. People plan Hogsmeade trips, go flying with their friends, and get done last-minute studying. But your mind has been elsewhere lately. The experiences that you all shared, what it means for your future. None can know where the path leads now. But you have a strong feeling that everything is going to get a lot harder. The night times have been quiet, and students have been ushered back to their common rooms for the day. And those of you who are prefects, you all have a shift tonight. So you do your best to get some rest now and wake up at the chiming of the curfew bell. Sharon, you awaken, and you can see Ernesia and Gemma and Taylor just starting to go down for bed. Meredith, of course, is here too. And you sit upright into your bed. Meredith, what are you doing so late at night?
I think Meredith is just fiddling a little bit with some gloves that she has to make sure they fit, because she's breaking them in.
And Sharon, as you get up, Ernesia looks over at you. Had a nice nap?
Lovely. Didn't have anyone to bother me.
She is like leaning on the post of her bed now in her pajamas. How long do you do curfew anyway?
A few hours.
And hypothetically, if you found a few people out enjoying the moonlight, maybe housemates, perhaps,
She just stares.
you would. I'm getting nothing here.
That you are.
She turns back and kind of hops. Gemma, they start talking. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna work out. No, come on. Sharon, you're not seriously that much of a stickler for the rules, are you?
Am I?
That's what I'm asking. Why do you have to be cryptic about everything?
Because it's fun. That's why.
Meredith, how do you react to hearing this?
Sharon is Sharon. She might have to because of everything, but like, if she can get away with it, she might. I don't know.
Guess you'll just have to roll the dice, won't you?
I am not getting detention. No, Gemma says, Cyrenisia. Yeah, fair enough. She plops down into her bed. Taylor is, just laying down, staring up at the ceiling. She's not fallen asleep yet. And you grab your coat and affix, the little... your, prefect robes have, a gold trim to them. So it's green and gold. And you head off into the hallways outside the common room. On the wall, you pick up a hooded lantern and make your way through the school for the night. Callista, in the Ravenclaw common room. You are just heading down into the common room from the dormitories right now, and you can see Drusilla is up, not out of the common room, so it's okay, but she is awake right now, working on potions in her spare time. It feel like she's just constantly drawn in by the bubbling of the cauldron. Even right now, you can see her kind of mindlessly stirring it. Her thoughts are obviously elsewhere, completely drawn out from the rhythmic motion of it. It's a time that she takes to calm herself, to think. And in the kitchen, you can hear a little rattle as Janice is making tea, late night chamomile. Lista, do you want some?
Yes, 3 sugars.
3? Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm gonna have to be walking around a lot tonight. I'm gonna need it.
She starts making her stuff. And it's not long until she walks out into the common room holding a small tray with a few. Looks like she's made one for herself, maybe one for Drusilla, and now she holds one out toward you.
Take it.
Be careful, it's hot.
You know, Drew, you keep staring at that. You might make Will jealous.
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, I think that we both serve the same mistress. She smiles at you. And Janice says, that is too much information. Oh, come on, Janice.
Makes me wonder some weird things, and I don't want to wonder about those things.
If you want anything made, just let me know. I've been trying out experimenting with a few things and kind of getting nowhere right now.
Oh, I mean, you're the potions expert here, so I mean, if you maybe need some help that's a bit out of the box, maybe I can lend some assistance. But
Will's coming down later. I know you have rounds tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Ah, speaking of which, you know, I was always caught up with like the prestige of the position, and there's other reasons because I have to impress somebody, but there's a lot of responsibility.
Who would have thunk? Janice says to you, with just like holding her tongue.
It's okay. The sacrifices I make for us, it should do like a dramatic flourish.
If you ever want to relinquish the position, I'm sure that there's some other students who would be very happy to take on the new responsibilities.
Oh yeah. Morgan was asking about that the other day. Maybe.
Morgan. Mm-hmm. She takes a sip of her tea.
Hey, Janice, I couldn't help but notice, you and Sharon.
Me and... What about Sharon?
I don't know. It seems like back on the train, you guys were getting along.
Sharon and I are acquaintances. Nothing more. That's not what it looked like in the clock tower courtyard, Drusilla says.
Hmm?
She stares daggers at her.
Okay, nothing more.
Unlike all of you, I am not preoccupied with the idea and the notion of a romantic attachment. Who said anything about romantic attachment? Not me.
Jumping the gun there.
Do you have rounds to do?
Yes, that's true. Duty calls.
Mm-hmm. And you head out the door as you can hear Will popping down into the common room. Hey, girls! And he starts helping out with the potion. You move down into the moving staircases. It's so odd to see them from the top down. Even odder to see nobody on them. Just silence. You might actually enjoy your time. Just a quiet stroll by yourself. And you make your way through the castle. Morgan, what do you do so late at night? Are you in the common room?
No, Morgan's having a crisis right now, so probably not in the common room.
Oh, like, are you even in the dormitory?
No. No, she's out breaking curfew.
Okay. And then, quick check for Dylan. What about you? Are you breaking curfew?
I was double muted. 100%. Me and Sally are out with my map, avoiding people.
Checking out that place that you found last time?
100%.
Okay. Sorry, Morgan, did you say where you were?
I did not say. She's like wandering.
Okay. Zenner. The cool night air is nice on your skin. Sally kind of looks left and looks right around a corner. We're clear.
I'll nod. Isn't it nice that we can just go out basically anytime we want now because of this?
It's like do you think it's a little weird? I feel like we're kind of spying on people.
I mean, I guess in a way, but it's not like we're It's not like we're following people or anything. We're just avoiding people. The only person I followed is, I guess, you. I'm sure you're okay with that.
We could maybe have a little bit of fun. Oh, look! Look at that! Darian Castelli. Out of bed. He's not a prefect, is he?
I don't think so. What is he up to?
You look down into your map, and you can see the two names over in the Oxford building. They gather up on the third floor to. Darian moves up toward the third floor, and then you see a new name push off from across the stone bridge. The name Harrianetta Feudal.
I'll raise an eyebrow.
The two of them meet up and head inside the library. Well,
Are they sneaking into the restriction section, or are they doing?
they're just in the library. Make a quick perception check.
Perception. 9.
Mm-hmm. So you're looking at the Oxford building right now, and you don't notice around you. You can you wouldn't notice because you wouldn't be on the right page that moving around behind you, Morrigan Caro. Morrigan, do you interrupt them or do you move by? You see Zinner and Sally poring over some kind of map right now and gabbing with each other in the archway of the southern courtyard.
If Morgan was in a better state of mind, she would scare the shit out of them. Oh, damn. It really doesn't make sense to do that right now.
Morgan stops and looks over at them, thinking about the idea of it. But what does she do?
She moves off. She lets them have their fun.
Do you think we should go scare them? Act like prefects? Get them in trouble?
Sure, that sounds fun.
Look, I got these from my older brother. She pulls out some old prefects badges. Like armbands.
I'll
I had to Geminio it, so I only really have the one. But it should be good for a few hours.
I should honestly be prefect. You know, I didn't even think Nate could read. Or if it wasn't me, it should have gone to Darcy. I just don't understand.
Oh my goodness. What do you have against Nate?
He's not smarter than me.
Nate is a plenty smart cookie, but you shouldn't be comparing yourself to him, she says as she's tying like the armband on you.
Yeah. I don't know. It's hard not to compare myself. You know me.
It's not so much about grades, is it? McGonagall probably just sees him as a little sheep.
He does follow Sadie around.
Well, that's more like a puppy dog.
Kind of like me with you. And then he'll like bat his eyelashes up at her.
You don't exactly like a puppy dog. You're more like a guard dog.
I do my best.
Come on.
Now let's go scare these guys.
Fuck yeah. You move off toward the Oxford building. Morrigan, you walk for a while, trying to keep to the shadows. Please make me a stealth check.
Could I have casted Abscondi?
Sure.
Bless.
In this timeline, yes. In the other one, no.
Mm-hmm. Didn't need it. That's a natural
Very
20
nice. Very nice.
for a
Hey.
37.
Damn.
No one sees me. I am the knight. You were merely born in the dark.
Okay. You stick to the shadows. Moving through the quad, you pass by an unsuspecting Mr. Filch. He is also making his rounds and meets up with Juniper, who's the Hufflepuff prefect, I believe. The two of them talk for a little bit, and moving past them, you move through the underbridge from the just underneath the what's it called, the hospital wing, and into the clock tower. You can hear very slow, very rhythmic sound of the pendulum swinging below. It displaces the air around it, making a sort of whooshing sound left and right. And every minute or so, you hear a hefty click as it goes down another minute. You can see the stairs that lead down, and you can see the ladder that leads up into the catwalk, up by where all the gears are.
She'll head up.
Okay. Grasp onto the sides of the ladder and hoist yourself up. The camera will click and fade, and Morrigan sits in the round of the clock tower's face, the hands softly moving above you, and the lightly frosted windows looking down into the courtyard below. There is you can see from here to the distance, somewhat toward the direction of your home, the trees that sway in a soft and subtle breeze. There is some lights on down toward Hagrid's hut, and you can see the newest professor, Professor Longbottom, who walks out briskly into the clock tower courtyard below, holding what looks to be some kind of bottle, like a wine bottle. And you watch him cross the bridge and skip down the steps toward Hagrid's hut. In the distance, Hagrid greets him, very muted, you know. And the two of them have a little hug, and he invites him in. It's calm tonight. Calmer than your thoughts have been. It affords you a bit of time to yourself. And Morgan, tell us what's been going on. What's going on with Morgan?
Morrigan is usually pretty unshakable, at least physically. But she has seemed lately pretty not at ease, is what I'll say. because it's not on edge. She seems stressed. Her thoughts are sort of filled with the idea that she could have made a mistake. Asking her mother for help in intervening in a situation that got someone hurt pretty terribly. And ordinarily, I don't think that Morrigan would really bat an eye, but for the effect it had on someone she cared about, on Wilfred. And I think there's a significant part of her that is weighed down by guilt. And that guilt spiraling into 1,000 different thoughts. Both about like how mostly about how she could be just as bad as her family, or how she's no different than the humans that her mother warned her about.
These thoughts weigh heavily on your mind. There is a quietness that comes over everything, broken only by a word or two. Knew I'd find you up here. Turn. You can hear the creaking of the metal catwalk as Wilfred, shadows push past him, and he sits down on the other side of the clock. Evening.
What are you doing awake?
Can't really sleep. I thought it'd be best to not just sit there in bed staring at the ceiling. And I went to Ravenclaw common room. You weren't there.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I get it. I mean, I enjoy sitting here too. Sometimes you can see Hagrid brings his brother down. Have you ever met him?
I have.
Gorp or Grop? Grop, I think.
He is very kind.
Scared me the first time I met him. Wilfred smiles, and you can see sadness that's behind the eyes.
I'm sorry, Wilfred.
Not too bad. I mean, kind of holds everything in. Kind of bound to happen eventually, right?
She looks down.
Fuck him. He doesn't deserve our empathy. Man was going to keep me from all of you.
You're crying.
No, Um, just dry up here.
You still cared. You do still care.
No. No, I don't.
You say that you don't because you want to not. You want that to be the reality. Because you feel like you shouldn't, but you do.
Was this a therapy session? Good evening, Professor Bruce.
It's my fault.
What?
It's my fault. What happened?
You can feel a tremor shake the ground beneath you. The entire area begins to like lightly vibrate from all around, and Wilfred like puts out his hand and kind of holds you like a mother holding back a child from the street, you know, just like he looks up, feeling it from all around. And Morgan, you hear something alongside the tremor. A deep I hope that shut up on mic. A deep reverberation. Something from deep below. And then the tremor begins to end. You okay?
Fine.
Shut. Wilfred looks out the window, and you can see the school settling like a deep wave. You see the trees kind of lightly moving in a wave away from the castle. Wilfred's pressed up on the glass. I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with this place. I think it was like a belch. Is it like the school burp?
It was like a growl.
And Morgan, as you say that, your eyes downcast toward the direction that you heard it. You look down toward the well in the middle of the clock tower courtyard. Hey, it's gonna start getting cold soon. Should go find somewhere comfortable. What about the viewing hall? They have couches there.
Yeah.
Hey.
I would like that.
Don't beat yourself up. I'm blaming myself for things day one, he says, taking your hand and hoisting you up. And he holds on to that hand as he leads you off. Hi, Mike. You're here.
Hello.
Hey, Mike.
Hello.
Hello.
I was gonna come over to Meredith, but I'll do you and then Meredith. So Will, we actually already had you coming down. Right now, you come down into the Ravenclaw common room where Drusilla and Janice are working by the fireplace. Drusilla has her potions kit out. She's been working very hard on the necessary changes that you guys have been trying to create for your aging potion. Evening, Will, she says as you come down. Janice says, I made you tea.
Tea?
It's imbued with a dreamless sleep potion. So it'll make you sleepy for a little while, and then you should be up bright and nice.
Yes, I happen to know what a dreamless sleep potion does, but thank you.
Drusilla told me that we were working on something special, and some kind of advanced aging potion. Yes, Drusilla cuts in. I think that Professor Slughorn would be impressed. Might even give us extra credit. We are falling behind right now against Slytherin.
We can't let that happen. He's just going to raise an eyebrow in Drusilla's direction and kind of give her the Janice eyes.
You guys have you guys have a conversation with only your eyes, and she looks back at you and she's like, she's a good potion here, okay?
Fine. He rolls eyes.
Well, you gave up easy, she says with her eyes as well.
He just shrugs. All right, so what do we got so far?
Right now I'm looking at adding Murtlap to it to enhance effects. And she goes off onto a thing, and we kind of fade from that scene until later. Janice's dreamless sleep has kicked in. You notice Drusilla has drank hers, but it has had no effect on her. She is currently out and will be for the next hour or two. She had some good insights. I'm hoping it'll help.
Well, as long as we're, tackling the group project together.
She looks up and smiles. That means a lot to me that you're here.
I mean...
I don't take it for granted.
I'm here for you and for the next magical, potions breakthrough.
Oh, so it's not just me. Okay.
Well, I'd be here for either of the two things individually. But it's even better that both of my passion and my sweetheart have come together in such a unique way.
Sometimes you're cuter when you're not speaking. Do you shut up? Did you just shut up? Is that what happened there?
Oh, yeah.
She stares at you for a little bit, and then you can hear a loud pop from a bubble. I think that means it's ready. You ready for a test?
Let's see how it goes.
If you could drain the bottom, I'll turn off the fire.
Yes.
And you end up with a little eyedropper. And you've been able to kind of distill it down properly to fit in. You only have a few drops just to kind of test out the effects. You don't want to, drink a whole potion of that's experimental. It could go very, very, very badly. So, Drusilla sits there, and the two of you are close together. She looks down at it and looks up at you. Okay. Hope it doesn't have some odd side effect.
Oh, I mean, it'll probably have something, but, we can handle it.
She takes a deep breath closes her eyes, and just opens her mouth. Very, like, trusting of you. You have the eyedropper.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying to determine whether or not I actually give her some potion or I give her like some orange juice or something. No, it's a serious occasion. It's a serious occasion. Yes. He'll like nod to himself slightly, like having that thought of like maybe I should let my intrusive thoughts win. But then he'll boop a few little drops of
Drop.
what it's supposed
Drop.
to be, agent potion.
Drop. Mm-hmm. She takes it, and you watch as something changes. You see her hair grow a little bit longer, and you can see this slight change as she grows a quarter of an inch, a little bit. Her face slightly changes as well. Probably you've gotten a year here. You're not sure if it'll be permanent, but you can start to see the woman that she would have been. Honestly, the woman that she is, shown out a little bit more. She opens her eyes. Well, any change?
Professor McGonagall, is that you?
Oh no. She quickly starts going through her bag looking for a mirror. She's freaked out. No, she yells, and Janice wakes up. Huh?
Will covers
What's
his
going
face
on?
with his hands to prevent himself from laughing.
Janice
From
wakes
being
up in the
caught laughing.
background, and she grabs the mirror and holds it to her face. Oh, Will! William! She yells, and Janice what's going on?
What? it's it's only it's only funny because it worked so well, you know?
You guys are testing it without me.
Oh, oops.
Sorry, Janice. You just look so calm. She looks down into the mirror, and she can see the effect.
But no, so far so good.
Yeah. And you can see, since it was only a few drops, the effect begin to revert. Oh. We're on the right track. She has a big smile on her face.
Exactly.
Okay. So right now it's not permanent. And even if we just up the dosage, it'd probably go larger for longer, but it would still go back. You said you wanted something permanent. Yeah, permanent. That could be potentially unethical, don't you think? It's all in how you use it, right? I mean, there's plenty of different potions that could be used in unethical ways. Serum being one of the greatest potions, and yet we still use it from time to time. True. Okay, well, I'll start researching about potions ingredients that lock in effects. But we might want to stop with the human experimentation if we're going to start working on that. Right. Human. Mice?
Ooh, there's a few crawling around the kitchens.
Janice looks like she's going to hurl.
Just
Okay.
kidding.
I think that's
Mostly.
enough potions for tonight. I am going to go to Rowena's library and start working on Transfiguration. Thanks, Janice.
Thanks, Jan.
She stops, turns around, points a finger, like excuse me, but like doesn't say anything, and then turns around. Like, how dare you call me Jan?
He's just gonna, without saying a word, just like raise his hands in the standard, I'm
Hey.
unarmed gesture.
Drusilla like, chuckles at it. As Janice leaves, you feel like a hand grip your arm, and you turn and see Drusilla, and she pulls in for a big hug.
Ah, glad that went well.
She holds you for a little longer than you would expect. I have a good feeling about this.
Well, if I don't cause you to have a heart attack with my stupid jokes, we should be good to go.
She doesn't even laugh at that. She just holds her smile, and you feel her head lean to the side along your chest and your shoulder. And you feel a slight soft bite on about your shoulder collarbone area.
Ooh.
It's affectionate, she says. She gets up. You gonna be up for the rest of the night, or?
I mean, I will say Janice does brew a nice potion, so I'll figure out what I'm going to do with my time.
We could watch the sunrise.
Ooh. I'd be up for that.
Meredith.
Hi.
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 It's late at night, and you are fast asleep in the Slytherin dormitory. Dreams fluttering through your mind. You stand in a vast field. You can see a large box floating in it. A horse runs past. It's like this dark brown color hair flowing behind it. You see it sprout wings and fly off, and flowers begin to bloom from all around. Weird. You see ladders stretching off toward the sky, and you are suddenly jolted awake by someone's touch. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You turn and can see Gemma in the middle of pulling into your bed.
Gemma, what are you doing?
I'm sorry.
No, what's
didn't-
up?
I didn't mean to piss you off.
Piss me off.
Just
What?
having a nightmare.
Here, get on the covers.
She pulls herself down in there, and she gets herself nice and comfortable. She seems very reserved, very shy about it. And you can feel when you move. She's like laying there, and I feel like she is not touching you. You know, she's like leaving like an inch between the two of you, kind of awkwardly. What do you do?
I think Meredith just puts her arm around Gemma, like over her stomach, and just pulls her a little closer.
Now the two of you are connected from the side, and when you do so, you can feel a slight shaking to her hand. like she's scared or was scared. Nightmares.
Do you want to tell me about it?
No, I think I'd rather just kind of forget. I woke up earlier and I tried to go back to sleep, and it was just the same dream again. And then I tried again, and it's just the same dream. I hate it when that happens. You know, when you just return to the previous dream instead of starting a new one.
Yeah. I could tell you about my weird dream. Get your mind off it.
You feel her head lean against your shoulder. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So there was
Tell me about your dream.
There's a weird horse. I don't know why there was a horse, but there was a horse.
1 second, please. One second. Okay. Because Gemma is going to interpret your dreams.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Okay. She says, okay, we're gonna start with the field. Meredith, please describe your field to her.
Okay. I think it's pretty open, sort of almost like in Ireland when it's really, really open and green, just because of how they've landscaped it at that point. Just rolling hills, just open, I guess. Little bits of trees in the distance, but nothing in her immediate path.
Sorry, I'm coughing.
No worries.
It's
Don't die.
optimistic, she says. What about the cube? What does your cube look like?
It's like solid metal. It's just sheen and like silver. And it's slowly rotating.
1 second. Okay. Is it like a rough metal or a smooth metal?
Smooth? As far as I remember, it's smooth.
That makes sense. You always try not to hurt anybody. Try not to make people uncomfortable. You care. And
yeah,
you're pretty self-confident yourself. You're not easily rattled. Pretty solid. Like metal.
Okay. So what does the horse mean?
You had a horse?
Yeah, you said there was a horse.
No, that's Gemma saying that.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, there was a horse. It was like brown or something.
You can actually come up with any color. You don't have to do the wings thing I said before.
Yeah, but like, I don't know,
What was the horse doing? What color was it?
It was running. It was brown. It almost looked like it wanted to take off into the air. I don't know.
Normally horses in dreams, according to Inigo Imago, they represent your ideal partner, she says with a little smile. You can tell that you're getting her mind off of it. If it's running, then you want a partner that respects your space, gives you alone time. If it's brown, then You prize comfort, reliability for the most part. Makes sense. You're a pretty good cuddler.
It was just a weird dream, I guess.
You said there was flowers?
Yeah, really pretty ones. Like
Just a few, or
no, lots. Like just around. Like chrysanthemums, I guess. Like really, really big flowers that are pink and red.
it's because you have a lot of friends. A lot of people care about you. I love you. I love you.
I love you too.
Thanks. This kind of stuff does kind of get my mind off things.
I'm glad I could help.
She nestles into you. You ever think it's weird? You consider that everyone else is just as complex as you are?
Like I think it's a little frightening, but I also think it's really interesting. Because that means everyone's interesting, I guess.
For a long time, I felt like I could see everybody for who they were. You know? Not the way that what they put onto the world, but truly deep down, I could see them. But I was just hubris. It's my ego. I thought I could. It's just being judgmental. Everybody is so complicated. You're complicated. But I do take comfort in being able to know you.
Yeah. I just, I don't think I'm that complicated.
Excuse me, guys. Can you go the fuck to sleep, please?
God, okay.
Taylor is like leaning over toward your bed. Taylor! Oh my gosh. Please don't tell Slughorn. I'm not gonna tell Slughorn. I don't care. Just go the fuck to bed. You woke me up.
Sorry, Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Gemma says back. The two of you look at each other like you just got in trouble, and there's a little satisfaction in it.
We should go to bed.
Yeah. I'm not going back to my bed, though.
I don't want you to leave.
Good. She stays there. All right. That was great. Sharon.
Yes.
You're moving through the dungeons right now. You've been particularly enamored with something lately. Something you found a few weeks back, and you always find yourself returning to it. Though never this late at night. Moving into the northern dungeons, it is quiet. You could hear a pin drop 100 feet away. It is peaceful. But there is one effigious carving of stone that has captured your attention. just off the way from the hieroglyphic hall, down in the old crypts, you find an archway of solid stone. You see a mound of skulls. Not real skulls, but carved into the rock. Tree sprouts up out of it as if it's a hill, leaves blowing through the air. And you can see a stone cairn on the other side. An odd depiction. But there's been one thing that has particularly captured your attention. You see a symbol that looks as though it was graffitied into the stonework on one of the skulls. You can see this. It'll take me a second to grab it. Must be in my extras. Just uploading. There it is.
Okay. I feel like Sharon kind of thumbs over it. Is there anywhere in particular the graffiti is like located at?
It's just carved into the stonework in front of you. You get a good look into it and you can see it's well detailed. You see individual scales that make up this coiling snake. You have tried to look up the symbol itself and have found no real connections to anything, either in the library or in the restricted section. It is a unique design, which is odd given that it definitely looks like it has some important meaning. Definitely connected to a Celtic origin, being that kind of knot-like design. Looking over the area in front of you, make me an investigation check.
Investigation. Do I have an inspo? I do. I'm going to use that. Okay. An 8.
Would you like a subscriber advantage?
I mean, if you want to. You want to give it.
I am lending this to you.
I appreciate it.
It's on loan.
It's on loan. What the hell is wrong with you?
God.
So unlucky.
Damn. All right.
This is me. This is my moment to say it's just because you're not believing hard enough.
Oh, it's not. It's because I'm not believing hard enough. No. This is Avray doing her typical thing with me. You know.
Sure it is.
She does this every so often to me. Trust me.
Trust me. Me and Avray, we go way back.
You can see this this tree. Its very roots are grown down into the skulls beneath it, as if it is being fed from the old dead. Because you rolled low, you are kind of pushing your hand over the outside of it, feeling the exterior of the wall just nonchalantly, and you suddenly feel a searing pain something just strikes down onto your hand. You feel stone markers puncture the inside of your hand, like through your hand. You are going to take some damage. Ba, 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 ba. That's going to be 15 points of piercing damage. You look down and can see out of the mouth of one of the skulls, a snake's head made of stone has latched down onto your hand and begins pulling.
15 points. Okay.
What do you do?
It's a snake, so I think
You're grappled.
Yeah. I think initially she says, "Let go of me," like in parcel tongue, but she's also like drawing her wand and is probably going to cast Bombarda like right at the head. Or like right beneath the head so she doesn't hit her hand.
Okay. So you let go of me! And make a quick intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Saucy! That would be the word.
That's a 26.
26. Yeah. It releases its latch and you cast a Bombarda! And there is a loud kaboom that reverberates around the way. And you watch the head of the snake. You missed it. Mm-hmm. The skull itself is destroyed, but there's a hole in the wall that you can see the snake recede back into. You're bleeding, and it's running down your arm right now.
Yeah, I'll defendo a little bit of my robe real quick and just kind of tie it, just to staunch it. And I will kind of Lumos the hole just to see in it.
In the distance, I have to quickly check something. In the distance, you can hear, "What was that?" And coming down into the hallway with you, you can see Levi holding a hooded lantern. They hold it up toward you, and the light shines in your eyes. Sharon? Did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
He looks around. Someone casting spells down here?
Apparently. Throwing away wayward bombardas, by the sound of it.
He rolled a high enough perception.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon, are you bleeding? He comes over. He goes to take your hand. You probably pull it away.
Mm-hmm. I'm fine.
What happened? Sharon, you should probably go to the hospital, Wayne.
It's fine. It's just a cut.
Who attacked you?
No one. Someone on the stonework here. When I heard the bombarda go off, I kind of slipped.
Someone on the stonework?
No, something.
He looks at the...
something on the stonework.
Oh. Like a statue. Ugh. I always knew that they were bad news. They always give me weird eyes when I'm in the library. What the hell is this?
Some kind of macabre mural.
But you... Ugh. He looks back at you after, like, admiring the mural for a minute in abject horror. Get that looked after, okay? And you should probably report that. We don't want any other students getting hurt out here.
I will.
Okay. As you were. And he continues his round. You look down at the blood, back at the mural, thinking about what he says, and as his light fades away from you, what do you do?
I continue investigating.
Okay, you can make me another investigation check.
Oh my god. You know what? Fuck
Accurate.
this. I'm gonna use my rabbit's foot. Fuck this shit. That's a 22.
Yeah. All right. I was like, oh, guess who's gonna get bit again? Sure. You look all around this place, trying to search for that damn snake. And then the idea hits you. You think about the scroll that you had before, how it reacted to you speaking. You're not sure if the snake just let go of you or if it actually understood you.
Mm-hmm.
You could use your voice, or try to get it to come out.
Just say, reveal yourself. Or actually, even better, reveal your secrets.
Reveal your secrets. And, you may make me a persuasion check. Sorry, the fan turned on. So,
Who do you think you are, Severus Snape, headmaster of the school?
I mean, you know.
sorry, I'm back. What'd you get?
16.
16. You can hear this subtle hiss. You look up and can see in the tree the snake has coiled around its trunk. Remember, this is all like embossment, so it's mostly 2D, just like a little, there's like a little bit of 3D to it, and it has moved up into the branches itself. This thing seemingly can move in and out of the mural with ease, and it currently is coiling up toward what you didn't notice before is a apple laying there with a 16 persuasion. It is looking down toward you, and oh, okay, that is a natural one to attack you. So it shoots down toward you, and you grab it around its neck for the first time. And as you do, you can hear it flail. And it doesn't say anything to you. It doesn't actually speak. But as you're holding it, you watch the apple turn to a golden hue. It pulls out of your grasp and retreats back into the tree.
I will, can I touch the apple?
Yeah. You go up and you touch the apple once. And as you do, you can see the snake reacts, and from like inside the 2D-ness of the mural, it strikes down and it hits the other side of the apple, biting down onto it, and swallowing it completely, and then coils down into the roots of the tree. Now that's interesting. You see the leaves begin to move. The tree itself begins to animate in the stonework, and pushing out from the 2D-ness from behind, you begin to see an obfuscated version of Hogwarts Castle pulling into view. There is symbolism here. There is meaning to this. You feel like you're on the cusp of something.
Do I see anything particularly emphasized about this rendition of Hogwarts at all?
You got a 22 from before. You look out upon it, and you can see the familiar look of the Ravenclaw Tower, the Great Hall, and the Quad. And you can see a little symbol of a snake sitting over like a marker in one of the towers of the Quad. You see it turn to a slight golden hue. Actually, even better yet, a snake coils around the tower, as if constricting it in its gold.
Okay. The snake's head, is it pointing to anywhere on the tower?
It is biting down upon it. You can go ahead and make me a history check. DC's not very hard.
Historio magic. 15.
That tower hosts a few different places. On the ground floor, I believe it's Mr. Filch's office. On the second floor, the girls' lavatory. And up on the top floor, I believe the entrance to the prefect's bathroom is up there.
Okay. I mean, out of character, I know exactly where to go.
You put your hand up toward it, and you watch the coiling snake leap out of the stonework and wrap itself around your hand like a ring. It constricts upon your middle finger. Slightly hurts.
All right, my little wayfinder. Let's go find out what you want to show me. And I'll head over to that tower.
All right. Sharon, as you hold that onto your ring finger and you begin to walk away, you hear a grinding of stone behind you. As you turn around, you see the visage of the like skulls and the tree and the castle and the cairn, and everything moves off to the left and right. And what is now sitting there is a tall door.
I'll take a couple steps backwards. And then I'll test the door. Is it locked?
There is no direct handle, but you can see a little lock. And as you place your hand near it, there's a hefty click as your ring uncurls and shoots into the like lock area, and the middle splits open, and that little snake pulls back out and is now on the ground and climbs up your leg back over toward your hand.
I guess we go inside.
And that you walk into the darkness of the interior, and that door shuts behind you. Awesome.
Oh boy.
Callista.
Howdy.
You are out on your rounds this evening, and walking through the darkened hallways here, I would like you please to make me a perception check.
Perception and color. 15.
It's a minimum.
Yep.
Okay. You're enjoying yourself for the most part. You don't notice Zenner and Sally moving up the serpentine staircase past you to go meet up with Darian. But what you do feel is as you are moving down to the end of the Oxford corridor, you feel a rumble. The entire area begins to shake. The same tremor that we saw in Morrigan's section of the castle. You feel it here too. Something reverberates from within, shaking the hallway around you. And as you, put your hand on the wall to make sure you don't fall over, you can hear a distant splitting sound.
I should do a quick look around just to make sure there's no other students nearby that got hurt, and then she'll probably go towards the sound.
You exit out the northern doors into the greenhouse area. And at first, you can hear the sound of crickets chirping like a large symphony in the night. Little fireflies fluttering around, actually fluttering away right now. You may make me an investigation check or a survival check.
Okay. 27.
What check is that?
Investigation.
Holy shit, dude! How do you have that? Like, how is it that high? I want to know.
Expertise in chess club.
Expertise gives you 13?
Now it does. Yeah, we just.
So I'm guessing you have a +5, and then what's?
And then expertise is now at 4, so it's 8 plus 5 is 13.
Oh, we're at +4 right now, so 4, 8. Wow. Okay.
Because I have a +13 in perception.
Cool.
Yeah. Expertise, baby.
Right now, my brain is not mathing, and for some, I just want to double check. So you have 5, and then +4,
Plus
8,
4.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, cool. My brain mathed it. Cool.
Okay.
Yep.
I just rolled
I
to
was,
show you.
I was gonna say Will's got a +15.
Yeah.
Thanks, Drusilla.
Plus the D4. So 27. You step down past the just few steps that go down into the herbology courtyard. You can see some lights that were left on in Sprout's old greenhouse, probably now held by Neville, but he's nowhere to be seen. What you do notice is as you step down on the gravel path in front of you, a large crack, probably an inch wide, has opened up on the ground. Something that is not unheard of out on grounds. Sometimes ground just cracks. But this one was not here yesterday. Your investigation check determines that. You follow it, and you can see it spidering along. It's not the only one, either. There's smaller ones pushing out from near Greenhouse 10.
Well, you know.
You have a bad feeling.
Well, we're a prefect, so we have to prefect duty. There could be students up to no good here.
You move to the greenhouse door, and of course it is locked. There's no lights on inside. You try to look through the windows, and you get that kind of like slightly frosted glaze to them from humidity from within.
If I was a sneaky student, I would probably lock the door behind me too. Let's aloha more and try to get inside.
Give it a tap with your wand, and it clicks open. You enter inside and can see a greenhouse that must have been used for storage. There's large piles of soil and fertilizer, dragon dung down here, and dead plants. Ones that have probably been left to die in here from misuse or disuse. It's not normally used for classes, this one. 9 and 10 are kind of extras.
Is there any other signs of cracking in this greenhouse?
We'll keep that 27 from before. And you try to find that crack again. And yes, it continues down under the ground, because of course the greenhouses are more like a cap. There is like a ground underneath your feet in here. And you can see it getting a little bit wider and pushing out underneath of the wooden table in the middle of the zone. You look around, make a perception check. Minimum of 15.
Yep, 15.
Another 3 on the die. So you look around and you certainly don't see any other students that are around here. You call out like, "Hey, okay, come on out," and nobody does. And your foot, as you step down, the earth beneath you gives way slightly. You drop about an inch. You see a stone settle. The hell?
You said a stone?
Yeah, it's coming from underneath the table. Big, hefty table. Long table.
And just like peering under it, it just looks like a stone.
The table itself. Sorry. The table itself has like an undershelf, where normally things are kept, and things are definitely kept right now. So it's very, very heavy, and you can't directly look underneath of it because there's only like an inch and a half of leeway. You can barely see anything. You don't have a very good angle.
Could we try to Professorius the table?
Yeah, I believe so. Do you have to attempt it?
I do gotta attempt it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
22.
Okay. Professorius. And that table becomes as light as a feather. Meanwhile, the things that are on it still hold a bit of weight, but this is going to help out. Why don't you make me an athletics check to push the table?
That checks out.
Come on. There's so much shit on it. So with a 2, you take the time to take down the fertilizer. This takes like an hour to take down the bags of fertilizer and extra pots and things. You move it all off, and then you push the table off to the side easily. And it is now deep into the night, and you can hear some voices coming from around the greenhouse area right now. some other prefects walking past, and you use Lumos, and you look down onto a huge amorphous crack that has opened up. It doesn't directly run perfectly, like in like a straight line. It does spider oddly, and you can see the crack gets to be about half a foot wide, large enough for like an arm to fit inside. And it goes down pretty deep.
Oh. You said half a foot wide?
Yep.
Just for perception wise, can we shoot down a Lumos Maxima just to see how far down we can see? And
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Lumos Maxima would do anything differently than a Lumos would.
okay.
Yeah. So you cast out that Lumos, and you peer downside. Make me another perception check.
30-20.
You see an area that looks to be the cleft of two rocks, like two large plates that are pressed together. The crack itself kind of moves around a bend, so you can't see too far down. It only goes about maybe 6 to 7 feet down before you can see that curve in the rock. So it goes deeper than that, but it gets it cinches. It gets thinner as you go down, and you notice something odd with a 20. You notice a dark black root that is peeking up out of the crack.
Ooh. Does this look like anything that's in the textbooks?
Make me a herbology check.
Natural 20.
Yes, Faith. Golden timeline.
Yeah.
I don't think from what you can see that you would properly know, but I'm going to say this. I'm going to say two things. When you go looking for it, remind me of the natural 20, okay? Because that'll stick. As it is right now, you look down at this thing. You only get like maybe a few inches of it, less than a foot. And you can see not just one, but a few smaller ones begin to peek out from it. It's dark, a black material similar to the stem of a asphodel flower. It looks hard. It has a kind of crag-like joltiness to it. Like when it curves slightly, it curves at like exact angles. And you get a very dark feeling. With a natural 20, you don't think you should touch it. And also with a natural 20, you know for certain that you have never seen something like this.
Got it. Is it possible to make the jump that this might be what's causing the cracking?
Definitely. I mean, it's pushing in through the crack, like a dandelion pushing through concrete.
Got it. Yeah, she's gonna rearrange everything, make sure the table's set back up, and yeah, just all the fertilizer bags on top of it just to try and make sure nobody else can get access to this while she goes and probably looks for Morgan.
That'll be maybe tomorrow you'll see each other. Okay. Zenner and Sally have a little bit of fun. You do end up finding, so I don't think like the scene necessitates like a big scene or anything, but you do end up finding Darian, which is Reese's older brother, which I don't know if we've seen him lately, so I'm gonna pull up his character art.
He's beautiful.
Yeah, he's pretty hot.
He's a lot like Center.
Yeah, Indian Italian version of Zener. And he is currently making out with this like redheaded girl who's a year older than him. And the two of them seem to be having a hell of a lot of fun. What do you and Sally do to freak him out?
I pull out of my bag. I look Sally in the face, and I pull out of my bag a dung bomb.
Oh my gosh.
And I whisper to her, "Should I do it?"
Oh, definitely. Yeah, here, give me half.
Yeah, I'll give her half of it.
Oh, this thing stinks.
And I'll like
On 3.
What?
1, 2. You guys huck it. And very quickly there is a brown cloud. What the fuck? You can hear her yell off, and like you hear him cough out. She starts coughing out, and then you can hear her throw up.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's my shoes, Harriet. Oh. You can hear a voice coming from like the doorway. Someone in there. Get down.
I think Zitter's like trying to control his laughter. He's like putting his hand over his face.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta hide. You gotta hide.
And they come out of the cloud, like both like completely disgusted, stinking like all hell, and they come face to face with the current head boy, which I don't think we actually have like a character that would be, but the current head boy, Billy. No, he's in their year, so he can't be head boy. He's 1 year too early. Billiam's older brother, Billy. And they get in a lot of shit. Metaphorically and physically. And Sally and you high five.
That was amazing.
And yep, that's where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes for potions class.
See you then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
However, when we're back, I just need to turn off my fan. I'll be back. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, you know what? You know what we need? We need new music.
Yes.
Sending music. All right. I am not in the right place in my notes here. Where is it? No, that is it. Where's the start of it? There it is. Okay. The morning bell is a welcome sound to so many of you. You guys are getting up, moving off with your backpacks and bags on your sides, holding potions, textbooks, and a cauldron inside of it. Waiting soon is the potions class, and you guys see each other for the first time today, early in the morning, heading down to class. Meredith, you head down the stairs and you can see Morgan and Wilfred holding hands.
Hey.
Morning, Mare.
Morning.
Hello, Meredith.
Starting with the PTA right immediately?
Do you have a problem with it?
No, I'm not a prefect. That's not my thing.
We all know Meredith as a prude, Gemma says.
Yeah, exactly.
Bye.
Exactly, Gemma.
Wilfred looks over and chuckles. Good morning to you too, Gemma. Is it? He's silent for a moment, trying for it to be.
Well, it's not bad yet. It just started. Can't be bad.
Sorry to hear about your father. Don't be. And I think Wilfred's a little surprised that Gemma says that to him. He takes it. Here, let's go find a seat before they're all taken, yeah?
Yes.
They're cute, Gemma says.
Yeah. Trying to imagine the future with them. That's weird.
Oh, Sharon! Welcome. You never came to bed last night. You look... Sharon looks very tired. Even more so than normal.
Did you get any sleep last night?
A bit. Had a bit of an incident. You can see your hand is bandaged.
Oh my goodness. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You get into a toss-up with another student?
Surprised you didn't hear.
Please tell me it was
Bombardier.
Morgan.
No. Surprised you didn't hear the bombardment last night. It was in the dungeons.
Oh, dear. Maybe that's what woke me up. She says toward Meredith, knowing that's a lie.
I mean, maybe.
I don't know. If I hear banging in the dungeons, I try to ignore it.
Yeah, might be an upper ear, Janice says next to Will. Drusilla's coming in from behind.
We didn't bang, did we, yesterday?
I'm sorry?
I think you would know if you did.
There's some sort of explosion, I guess, in the dungeons, but I don't think we made any booms, right?
I'm going to go find my seat, Gemma says.
Right.
Drusilla.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Drusilla puts a hand on your shoulder like, honey, it might be best to think about our words before they come outside of our mouth.
Yeah, but would they be as funny?
Janice heads inside, and you can hear from behind you, I for one love your quips, Will, Sally says, coming down with Zinner.
Thank you, Sally.
You are one of the funniest.
I heard reports of some dung bombs going off last night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, where?
I don't know. It was at the I heard it from the prefect's. I heard muttering in the prefect's bathroom earlier.
Wow. Whoever did that should probably get detention.
Certainly. But one should never pull pranks on fellow students. That's just terrible.
Of course not. Right, Sally?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be terrible to go back to a common room just stinking up the place.
I'm glad, whoever was the unfortunate soul to be on the receiving end of that wasn't a Gryffindor.
Yeah, never heard who it was.
Allegedly. She, nudges you, Zinner.
Yeah. Who was it?
Yeah, no one came to the Gryffindor common room stinking. Must have been one of the other houses.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't smell anything, so of course it was a Gryffindor.
Mm-hmm. That's what you meant.
Are you two okay?
No, they're probably not okay, but
we're peachy.
Whatever.
Meredith, how are you doing today?
Doing fine.
Oh, I got this new hair mask I wanted to show you. They push into the potions room. You following, and everybody enters into potions class. Welcome! Everybody find your seats. What a treat to see so many of you still working hard, getting ready for your ordinary wizarding levels. Likely, you've all been bored with your other classes, so I had an idea. An idea, Professor, Janice says. Let's have a competition! Slughorn waves his wand, and a hand-drawn banner waves over the ceiling, rolling down, that says, the 51st Annual Tri-Slug Games! With little emblems of a slug on each side. Oh no, Drusilla says. I heard about these.
Yes! Oh no, what do you mean, oh no? It's a potions competition, Drusilla. You can't oh no a potions making competition?
Yeah, it's going to get really cutthroat though, she says.
Oh yes, when I cut people's throats, they'll notice.
We will all be moving off into teams of 3 to get started. Each member of each group will be set to a different challenge, so choose your members well, culminating in hopefully a successful Baruffiel's Brain Elixir, he says, pulling out and seeing a blue potion sitting on his desk. A potion that will no doubt help you in your classes leading up to your owls, but is strictly banned from ordinary wizarding levels. Please keep that in mind. All right, follow me. We'll get started. At least I'll walk you through the steps. Okay, step 1. Out here, we're going to have the starting line. I'll get Brett on that immediately. Sure, Brett says. Well, once we start at the starting line, we are going to race over here to the potion store cupboard just down the hall. There, you'll be able to climb up to one of the top shelves and take one of the preserved rune spore eggs from their case without use of your wand. Now remember, this is a friendly competition. Cheating will serve you nothing. Only disgrace. Step 2. Your partner will be awaiting you. Someone's having some noise. If we can mute in the background. Step 2. Your partner will be awaiting you in the room across from the potion store cupboard over here. We will be delivering the ingredient. They will move on to the next step, which is to complete the final 3 steps of our already partially completed potions, blindfolded. Blindfolded? A few people talking to one another. Step 3. The final step will require great strength. In the cauldron cupboard, diagonal from here, we have our containers awaiting us. For some odd reason, they cannot move from their space on the floor. Looks like our last member will have to pick up the large finished cauldron and run it all the way to the finish line. Only completed when all 3 crystal decanters are filled to their brim. 1 for each group member. Are we ready? And people are look around. I'll give you a minute to garner your teams. We'll be starting in the starting line in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, everyone. I've never seen Slughorn this riled up before. Eugenics says to you, Sharon.
I think he likes to keep things fresh.
For how old he is, he doesn't act like it.
Would you rather him be an old, crotchety old man?
I suppose not. And now that makes me think. I mean, Professor Tildero acts like a crotchety old man, and he's nearly our age.
Well, at least they're both good teachers.
What happened to your hand?
Hmm?
Oh, my goodness. She goes down and takes your hand. You cut it on something.
Oh, the statues last night.
She takes out her wand. If I may.
She leaves it.
And she casts out Reparaforce. And you can feel a bit of a jolt of healing move through you. And the scabs that likely are there, it didn't pierce through your hand, so the meat is kind of fucked up on the inside of it. It really hurts. That soreness, that goes down. Interiorly, the muscles begin to reconnect, and there's still, like, a wound there, but it feels a hell of a lot better. There. That should help you for our team's run of it.
Thank you. Didn't know you were good at healing.
Oh, well, it's good to have a well-rounded education.
Some sense in that, I suppose.
Oh, are you two in a team together? You can hear Drusilla say bye. Sharon just came over and wanted my help.
She's quite good at what she does.
She breathes a big sigh of relief that you backed her up on the lie.
Yeah, back off, Drusilla. It's just 2 acquaintances working together.
Callista, we're starting over here. Actually, wait, no, sorry, never mind. I could completely recount that. Taylor doesn't say anything to you. In fact, she's been pretty quiet.
Who to find for a third, though? Bernicia.
Oh, are we being nice today?
Did you go out last night?
I stayed in. I wasn't sure if there was going to be somebody who was going to rat me out.
Well, I was quite distracted last night, so you might have had a chance.
For inviting her, Janice says.
Do you feel like looking around that cauldron?
Drusilla and Will are already together. So
You just see the two of them like furiously like discussing.
fine. Let's do it. Anicia, we need a third. Okay. I know that you're a pretty good potioneer. I don't know about you, Sharon.
Fairly decent, though I imagine I'll be pretty handy in that first task.
From what I hear, you are full of many different surprises.
A few.
Okay, let's go to the starting line. Janice tries to cut in. And you guys have your group. Meredith, you and Gemma look around.
Who do you think should join us? 'Cause I was gonna ask Anicia, but she's gone now.
Oh, damn it. Is maybe Taylor?
Taylor's probably gonna be with Callista, isn't she?
I don't know. You can actually see Taylor and Callista like lightly arguing in the corner.
Mm.
And then you can hear from your right. Oh, hi there, cuz. Need a third? Saoirse.
That's fine. We can do Saoirse. Yeah, hi, Saoirse.
She looks at you like, no, I was gonna say no.
Oh.
Oh, wonderful. I've worked with 3 other groups. They're already all picked up. Didn't want to be the odd one out. No, of course. Of course you can be a part of our
How
group.
strong are you, Saoirse?
She pulls back her sleeve, and I'm gonna make an athletics check. 3! Pretty strong, I would say, she says, flexing, and it's not much. Go ahead, feel it. Not from the bottom.
I'll just look back over at Joe. I think we're screwed.
Mm-hmm. Saoirse's very quick.
Yeah, she could do the first one. I could do the blindfolded one, probably.
Oh, so I have to carry the cauldron.
I'm not strong either.
I'm not strong.
I'm sorry.
The argument ensues. Saoirse's caught in the middle. Well, no, I can do the cauldron. I'm plenty strong. She's fighting to do the cauldron. So, you guys go off. You have your group. Callista. Taylor's like, no, I'm not in the mood. I'm not doing it today.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're not in the mood? What's going on?
I don't want to, okay?
Hey, you can talk to me, right?
Callista, it's not you.
Even if it's not me, is it something you want to get off your chest or something I can help with?
She whispers into your ear, Callista. Don't say it outwardly, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I hope I spelled it right.
Oh.
She would say it that way.
Your eyes will kind of like go widen a bit, and it's like, I see. Okay, I mean, just sit back and relax then.
She nods. Okay, 1 second, please. Right, okay. So that's Callista. So Callista, you have to find a whole new group to join. still have Will's group, Morgan's group, Zender's group, and a few others that are beginning to form. Damn it! What the fuck? My monitor turned off again. This happened yesterday. Let's turn it back on.
Probably a faulty wire.
Yeah, the
Must
one, my one monitor.
Oh
has, like,
yeah,
a
I'm
faulty
pulling
wire.
out the fucking power cord by accident with my foot.
Yeah.
Trust me from experience, when you borrow a monitor from some nerd that has 50 gaming computers, you're bound to get a random assortment of parts.
Oh yeah.
What are you saying? Trust me. Are you aware? Have I told you that my buddy has like 50 gaming computers? Is that what you're getting at, or do you have a
Yes,
buddy?
That's the joke. Yes.
Okay. It would just be even funnier if you didn't know that. You had a buddy. You had him.
What?
No.
No. Buddy with a bunch of gaming stuff. What?
I bought 2 monitors off of him, which is nice because my old monitors were not 1920p. And now I have 2 that are 1920p. Well, 3 basically.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Close is gonna go over to, or start heading over towards the Gryffindors, Center and Sally probably.
Yeah, Sam and Logan are together, and Sally and Zen are together.
Who are we gonna get? Sam's already with Logan.
Why would I want Logan? He's shit at potions.
Oh, I'm not saying I want Logan. I wanted Sam to join us.
Well, we need someone like strong. Oh wait,
Will is really smart.
I mean you're pretty strong.
No, I'm not. He shows his arm. You're probably stronger than me.
Well, let me feel.
He flexes.
She feels your arm, and just keeps feeling your arm.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it. He has -1 in strength.
No, she's just enjoying, like squeezing your arm. That's all.
Zenner is oblivious to this fact. He thinks she's searching for it.
Callista comes in from behind.
Yep, plenty strong. Very good. Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you not with Taylor?
She's not feeling well today.
So, you want to join us?
Might I?
Yeah, if that's okay with you, Sally.
Yeah, totally. She's like still like gripping the arm and then turns and let's go. Are you
strong?
I'm average.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you say you are?
Yeah, times 2.
Yeah, times 2, like a 10.
Oh, no.
We're fucked. So he says.
Sally, you should carry it. You're the strongest one here.
I guess I am. It's very true. She's stronger than both of you.
Above table, she is a transfig.
Oh yeah, definitely. So she like rolls up both her sleeves. Guess someone's got to carry this team.
Zenner will like, oh, let me see, and start doing the same thing she was doing.
she's stronger than you are.
Yep.
Okay. Morgan.
You're.
You and Wilfred, I'm guessing, are on the same team.
Mm-hmm.
Who should we grab? Morgan?
Isn't
Levi?
it obvious?
We duplicate you. Say that you have a twin sister that was just coming in for first class.
Wilfred. Darcy.
It's like Darcy's already talking with Nate right now and Sadie. Oh, it'd be really good to have Darcy carry the... Darcy! Darcy, come on, please, man. Please. They promised me They promised me their history of magic notes.
Why would you not want my history of magic notes?
Because they're mostly doodles of skeletons.
I've gotten an O on every single test.
Leave it to me, Morgan. And Wilfred gives a finger. Come here. And he goes over. The two of them meet. Darcy kind of looks like, oh, what? And Wilfred goes over and whispers something in Darcy's ear. And you see Darcy's eyes go from calm to open a little bit more. And then there's a redness that comes over his very pale skin. You just the whispering continues like it's a long sentence. You see Darcy gulp. Sorry guys, you're gonna have to find someone else. What? You already said that you'd be a part of our team. Sorry. Darcy moves off onto your team.
What did you do?
I persuaded him. All right, how are we divvying up the roles? I'm thinking you on top. I'm sorry? You know, the ladder.
Hey.
I think probably that's best fit to either you or Morrigan. I can pick up the cauldron.
I wore a blindfold for a very long time. I can do that.
All right, then I will be in the running. He said no wands, but I'm pretty sure he was meaning no magic, so I'll be a good boy today. He says, looking toward Darcy. Darcy, looks away from Wilfred.
Are you quick?
Am I quick?
I don't know. You seem to get a detention a lot, so it makes me think that you're not great at running away.
He rolls his eyes. Do you want my help or not?
I just like poking fun at you sometimes.
And you guys go to the starting line. Will, you and Drusilla are looking around.
Oh, let's see. What were the tasks again?
First there's running to go grab the ingredient, and then there's doing the potions blindfolded, and then there is pouring the potion via cauldron. That's gonna be heavy.
All right. I think I should do the potion blindfolded.
Dylan. Yes, you may. I'll throw it. Where's Saturday morning?
What do you think? Are you a good runner or a good carrier?
I'm a good potion maker.
Well, so am I.
Yeah, but
I'm not so
you're
otherwise
not as
physically capable.
Yeah, but I'm better. Not necessarily true, but she's saying that.
I don't see. I like that for you, but we all know I'm a little better.
No, we don't. Rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors.
And I will have it where she loses. Damn it. Fine, I'll run. We still need a third.
Your contributions to this potion will be well noted.
Dylan, Do you enjoy the art?
Oh yes, I just didn't want to interrupt the scene. Looks great.
All right.
So yeah, we need a good
Will,
runner
who
or
are
a
you
good
grabbing?
lifter.
A lifter. Oh, Reese. Grab Reese.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Reese is a perfect choice for this one.
All right.
You see Reese talking to Brett right now. Yeah, you're kind of quick, right? You're quicker than me, man. You come over.
Reese, potions, our team.
Yeah, I wish you the best of luck.
You want to be on our team?
No, why would I want to be on your team?
Because we're the best potioneers in the class, in the year, maybe even the school.
And certainly the ones with the largest heads, too. He says back. And, like, Brett stifles a laugh, like, oh my gosh, Reese.
Five galleons?
You can't pay me off, Will.
6 galleons?
He rolls his eyes, and him and Brett walk away.
Damn.
Well?
I know where you sleep. And whoever you're with, who is that? I don't remember.
Was Reese already in a group?
Yeah, with whoever it is.
Oh my gosh. He's like, why wouldn't he come to our group? It's Reese! She starts going off after him. And Will, do you remember why Reese might not be joining your group?
Nope.
You were an asshole to him.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember that. Will doesn't remember that.
You were like, stay away from Drusilla.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, go fuck yourself.
Cool.
Yeah.
I go
Drusilla
with that.
goes out after him, and she talks for a little while, but she can't get him either. What crawled up his ass today?
Oh, I don't know. Well, who else we got? Who do we got? We need some, like, strong rando.
Looking through here. I don't have a team yet. You can hear Nolan say.
I'm gonna be. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna be looking around trying to find someone else.
I don't know. Make me a. I'll say a history check.
Hamana. History magic check.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, let's see. Oops. 23.
You can see Rin is actually on her own right now. You remember she was pretty good at potions, and she certainly is very acrobatic. You've seen her, do her like cheerleading at the Quidditch matches. She could be good for running around. Drusilla, I mean, has a kind of an unnatural amount of strength for being a vampire. So Rin could be a good addition.
Without saying anything, I'm gonna walk toward Rin and just pretend I didn't hear Nolan.
Guys, it. Nolan ends up in a team with Sadie.
Rin.
Well, hey.
Hey, need a team?
Yeah, a bunch of my friends are already going off with everyone else. They're kind of left out.
I think you'd fit right in with Drusilla and I.
Oh. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll do whatever you need left, I guess.
Well, I know you're quite, dexterous.
Can
So
be.
would you be up for doing that starting run?
Sure. Yeah, sounds good to me.
So you can knock it out of the park.
All right. She goes over and I think Drusilla like, Rin? She looks at you, unsure of your decision. Hey, Drew. Okay. Everyone culminates over at the starting line. To the starting line, everyone! To the starting line! Everyone gathers their teams together. Very good, very good. Taylor, are you not participating? No. Oh, come now, it's all in good fun. I'm menstruating. Oh, well, like, Slughorn, born in a different generation, is like deeply like caught off guard by this. All right, one final thing before we begin. Should one group be able to complete this feat of skill, perfectly, I, Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn, will run the gauntlet myself, immortalizing this 51st try slug games in history. And there's a little cheer at that. Woo! All right. On my mark. Brett has like drawn a line on the ground for everybody. Get set. Go! He yells, and everybody runs off. And at this time, we're gonna get some hot licorice going here. Hot licorice. Let's do it. Boom. Sending in, oh wait, I don't know if I got this right. There we go. Sending in the comments. I highly recommend looping it, because it's only 3 minutes long. And I'm sending it in music chat. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's look here. So we got a lot of groups. So we're all competing against each other, except for Callista and Zener, who are on the same team. So I wish I had a piece of paper, because this would make it significantly easier. You know what I'm just gonna do a little thing here. Who all of the players is doing the step 1, the running?
Zener is.
Zener. Zener's doing the running. And Sharon, you said you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then Meredith, who on your team is doing the running?
I think Saoirse.
Okay. Morgan. That's Wilfred, right?
I think it's Wilfred, yep.
Okay, and then for Will, that's Rin. Okay. And then for step 2, for making the potion, Will, you're doing that on your team, right?
Yes.
Okay. Zener, who on your team is doing the potion?
Callista.
All right. Sharon, who in your team? Janice, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Meredith. Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Morrigan, you got Darcy. No, you're doing it.
Yeah, I'm doing the potion.
Okay, wonderful. And then for step 3, the final step, We've got left Sally, right?
Yes.
And then Sharon, Janice, and Ernesia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's plenty strong, so that's gonna be perfect. And then for Meredith's group, that's gonna be Gemma.
That's what we gotta do, I guess.
Hell yeah, man! Okay, and then for Morgan's group, that's going to be Darcy. And then for Will's group, who do you have for yours?
Rin.
No, Rin was doing the running.
Oh,
So
then,
it's Drusilla's
Drusilla.
doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. There. That preemptive work is going to help me out a lot. All right. You can you guys all stand to that starting line, and when go is called, we got Zenner, Sharon, Saoirse, Wilfred, and Rin who take off amongst the entire group. They go running down the way, taking a quick right turn through the hallway. Some people kind of trip over their legs. I want everybody here to please make me an acrobatics check. So that's going to be Zenner, Sharon. Yeah, of the players, Zenner and Sharon.
Does my map help me at all with this?
Your map, not at all.
Okay.
I got 15.
Okay. That's a success, Zenner.
17.
17, very nice. I'll roll for Saoirse. There's a 16 for Saoirse. For Wilfred. Ooh, that's a 5.
He gets a 12. He gets a 12.
A 13. All right. And then for Rin. Come on, Rin. Come on. Oh, yeah. Okay. That is a 15 for Rin. Okay. Everybody in your teams are doing well. And then Reese as well gets a natural 20.
All right. Pop up.
Reese.
You can see Reese like moving long strides. Like everybody's 2 strides. This is 1 stride as he kicks through the hall, pushing past Rin. Hey, and people try to fit in through the doorway. People are like climbing over one another. And Zenner and Sharon. Zenner, you're at the kind of the forefront. Reese is already heading up one of the ladders. You can see there's only 3 in this room, and behind you is Saoirse and Sharon. And people are starting to climb up the sides or up onto the shelving units as the runespore eggs are held at the highest point. I would like both of you guys to please make me a perception check to find the runespore eggs. As you guys climb on top of each other trying to get up to them.
Got a dirty 20.
I got
Yeah.
a 10. I'm gonna.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, hold on. Zenner, take a subscriber.
Oh, okay.
Aww.
14.
Hey, it's better than 10.
Yep, that is a success. Okay, we'll see for Saoirse, Wilfred, and Ren. Saoirse. Ooh. That's an 8. She takes a little bit of time. She doesn't know where they are. Wait, which one's the runespore eggs again? Oh, Wilfred. No, he's got a very good perception. Okay, he gets a 12, which is the DC. Okay, we'll see for Rin.
Almighty.
Yep. Oh. Rin gets an 8. Alright, so I'm just going to underline these 2, because that'll help me out later. So, Saoirse's group and Rin's group fall behind.
Rin can take my subscriber.
Are we permitting subscribers to?
See, so I permitted Sharon to Zener because they are already like rival teams. Using it for your own team, however, would be against the rule of using subscribers and other advantages in a PvP sort of match. I don't know if
No, that's fair.
if Sharon's to Zener really should be allowed, because it is going to affect their running in the long run too. So I think I'm going to have to take it back. So Shikrin, you can take it back. What was your original rolls, Zener?
10.
10. Okay.
I just wanted to help out, you know.
Yeah.
I've done this thing so many times. I hate to, and people fail at it. So I was like, okay, I'll help them out.
So Zener, Sersha, and Rin's group pull behind a little bit. Meanwhile, Wilfred and Sharon's group, and of course Reese, are climbing up. And as you get to the top of the ladder, Sharon, you can immediately see rune spore eggs there. You grab onto them and look down, and you can just see people all climbing up around you. And you leap down to the ground onto a running start and go running off toward the next area. Meanwhile, Zener, you get up first, up to the very top, but Sharon has taken one of the main rune spore eggs that's right there. You look around and you can see one that's across the way, so your ladder is actually leaning against the opposite wall to where they are. But it's a small room. You could try to like lean over and grab them. And Zener, you lean over and you can feel the ladder begin to pull off, and you start to fall back. Whoa! Your ladder hits the side. Some people fall off it, and you are dangling there for a moment. Come on! And climbing up on the other side of the ladder, Wilfred runs up, grabs one of the rune spore eggs, and runs off. And then you're able to grab another one and hop down to the ground.
Start rushing back.
Okay. Step 2. Our groups rush inside. Callista, Janice, Meredith, Morgan, and Will are all waiting there. We got Meredith and Morgan and... Oh, wow, we have 4 players who are doing this one. No player characters are doing the step 3. Alrighty then. Woo! Okay, all of you guys await. Janice has been looking out, like trying to feel all of where the tools are, setting them up like in a very specific way. And Morgan, you look down, memorizing your place around you, and everybody put places on those blindfolds. Callista, next to you, Sally's like, you got this, okay, Callista? You can do it. Where the fuck is Zener?
He'll be here anytime now. Anytime now, surely.
Sharon runs in, and you meet up with Janice. Oh, thank goodness.
I think I got the right ones. Perfect ones, I think, actually.
Janice, you've done this 1,000 times. I've never done this potion before. You have already memorized the last few steps. You can do this.
If anyone's got memory in the bag, it's you.
Let's go. She starts. And then Wilfred runs in. Morgan, here you go. He plops down the jar and is breathing heavily. You need to work out, man, Darcy says. Shut up.
Thank you.
Running in from behind, Zener appears, and Callista, you can hear the jar slam down. Good job, baby, Sally says.
Oh my god, here you go.
Thank God.
Go, Callista, go! And you've been blindfolded already. Okay. You've read the next 3 steps. There's like a little recipe that's set there for everybody, and you start going. Meanwhile, Meredith, Sersha, and Rin run in at the same time. I've got it! Had a bit of trouble there at the end.
Get here.
Why, Saoirse? Thank you, Saoirse, Gemma says, and she's really, really nervous because Gemma doesn't know how she's going to pick up this whole cauldron. Just do your best, okay?
I'll do it. It's fine. So, I'll support you afterwards.
She's like trying to breathe when you're the one who's up. And then Rin runs in. Will, where are you?
Right here.
She runs in through the crowd and plops down the runespore eggs. I'm pretty sure those are runespore eggs. Pretty sure.
Oh, God. Can I see them?
No. Drusilla looks over them. Yes, they're the runespore eggs. Go.
Right.
And everybody gets started. I'm going to need a perception check from everybody.
Quick question. What potion is this, by the way?
This is the Baraffio's Brain Elixir.
Gotcha.
Perception.
Not a great roll, but it's fine.
Okay, Meredith, what'd you get?
23.
23. Okay.
3 to you. You got minimum, right?
Oh, wait a minute.
Close.
Yeah.
18 for me.
18, very good. I'll roll for Janice here. Janice, perception. Ooh, that is a 12 for Janice.
It's above a 10, Still good.
Mhm. It's not going to be the one that determines, but it is going to make the next check harder if you fail it. Morgan, what'd you get?
That's a 19 with the minimum.
Okay. And Will?
17.
17. Okay. Everybody, all the players succeeded. Janice did not. The next check you're going to make is a potion making check. Janice makes it at disadvantage.
Question. This is what kind of way I asked Alex. Is this a thing that I would get my plus intelligence on for being a potion class?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's available. Yeah, it's a part of class. So yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for Janice. Come on, Janice. I mean, she's good at potion making, so she has a minimum 6. Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's good.
That's about right.
Janice succeeded, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh, Jesus
Janice is
Christ.
like fumbling around, like, where's the spoon? Where's the spoon? No, don't help me. And she finds it. Go, good. Callista, what'd you get?
30-20.
Very good. Okay, Meredith.
I also got a dirty 20.
Very good. Morgan.
I can use my inspiration on this, right? Because
Yes.
it's not
Yeah,
directly
it's your own personal inspiration. Yeah, so it's
I'll
fine.
roll. So that's... I'm not going to bother doing the MI6 thing again. 15.
That is the DC.
Cool.
Will.
36.
Of course.
It's not going to matter unless
Fucking
you
hell,
can get
man.
that cauldron out of there.
Uh-huh. Everyone succeeds this step, which is great. Very good. Okay. You guys like crush a few of these eggs down, like separate the white and the yolk, and you have to do that without looking, and then you have to like plop the white down into the cauldron, spin it 8 times. You like have to pull up the flames and feel for how hot it is. That's good. You separate the yolk and like cast a little spell on it. You guys work as hard as you can to finish up the last little bit of the cauldrons. And when you believe that you're done, you can take off your blindfold, but once you do so, you can't like do anything else with the potion, right? So all of you guys, Janice especially, is really worried. takes off her blindfold, and you guys can see a bubbling blue potion. Sharon and Wilfred's group would have completed their potion just a little bit quicker than everyone else. And then I think Will's group with Rin pulls up faster than everyone else with a fucking 36. So they're like on par. We got Sharon, Wilfred, and Will who are in the lead right now, while other people are pulling behind a little bit. Yeah. Meredith and Callista's group is still going strong for now. Your blue is just a little bit more. It's not as rich of a royal blue with it, but the cauldrons are finished. You guys turn to your final people: Sally, Ernesia, Gemma, Darcy, Drusilla, and they. Let's go. And our fastest group, which I think which is Wilfred's group currently. Yeah, Wilfred and Morrigan. So Darcy, yep, right now.
Right now?
Okay. Yeah, for now you guys are. Yeah. Grab onto the sides of it and hoist it up. I'm going to start rolling for athletics checks. If they fail, then they're slower than others. So, just to determine here, Darcy. Oh, fuck. Morrigan, that's a 19 on the die.
That's way better than my 16 portent, so yeah.
So that is a 27 for Darcy. Very good. Contesting with that is our second fastest, which actually is in tie between Sharon and Will's group. So Ernesia will roll. Oh no. That's a 2. She's slowing down. 2 on the die, so she does have bonuses to it.
So Alex, can you tell me again what the specific rules are in this game again?
Absolutely.
Anything again? What is considered cheating? You said no use of the wand, right?
No use of a wand. Or magic, basically. That's inferred, is no magic. So even Wilfred, who's won this casting, he doesn't do magic either during this.
Yes.
So basically no magic. This is only your ability to go through it. And then out of character, subscriber advantages and advantages from chat or any bonuses from chat cannot be used since it is a contest right now between players.
So I couldn't quick brew a potion?
How would that help you?
So I couldn't quick brew a potion?
No, that would be
really
weird.
It would be cheating.
Yeah.
Damn.
It would be cheating. I think, although it was not explicitly stated, I'm pretty sure that Slughorn would consider it cheating.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna quick brew a different potion. I'm not gonna use it. I was gonna swelling solution, but I'm gonna quick brew a different potion, and I'm going to send you the info.
You got it. So Ernesia is slowing down, unfortunately. Darcy seems to be in the lead, so Darcy is first. It's not necessarily who's first. That gives you a tiny bit of a leg up. It's not who completes it first. It's a mix of who's quickest, mixed with the quality of the potion, mixed with how many vials you actually fill. Because as Darcy gets to the next area, they're gonna have a bit of a problem. Let's roll for the others. Sally, come on. That is a 15. She barely succeeds the athletics, so that's good. Gemma
Gemma has portents.
Gemma does have portents. I'll roll them right now. Okay. They're both low. The 7 and a 5 is her portents. Okay. Yeah. No problem by me, Will. Okay. Let's go. Gemma. That's better. She doesn't need her portents.
Let's go.
Oh, she meets it, beats it.
Let's go.
Meets it with
Let's
a 13. Woo! Drusilla. That's a 17. Everyone succeeds except for Anicia, who slows down. Okay. So everybody grabs their cauldrons. They're very, very heavy. They're large cauldrons filled with liquid. Darcy's like, come on, come on, come on. And it's like penguin waddling to the next area. The potion's kind of sloshing around inside. Even Gemma is like screaming. Really giving it her all. And Drusilla like hoists up the potion, the cauldron, and I think, Will, you've never seen her like pick something up that's this big. So they all take off. And when they get to the next room, and you guys can follow as everybody's starting to like go up by the door, making sure that people can still move through. Oh, Reese's group, I forgot. Let's see. Oh, shit. Come on. Who's left? I don't know. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. No, he slows down. So Reese's initial bonus with that nat 20, that's impeding. Okay. They move into a new room. This room in here is the cauldron cupboard. Now, on the floor, there is grates, like drains. You can see the stone floor. There is one area for each group, a wooden board that has a 3 crystal decanters side by side. They have been epoximized down to the floor. And what each person has to do, what Darcy realizes he has to do, is pour the cauldron directly into the crystal decanters, meaning a lot of the liquid is probably going to spill. So we're gonna see how many vials your friends can actually fill without spilling, and that's going to be a sleight of hand check. The sleight of hand check is going to be at wait. No, it's not a disadvantage. I don't know why I put that. It's going to be a sleight of hand check. We're going to see here. Okay, we'll just go... We'll do Darcy last, because they're in the lead. Okay, Sally? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's a 23. That is all 3 vials are filled.
Woo! Nice.
Fuck yeah. And then for Anicia, that is an 18, which is all 3 vials are filled.
Yay.
Okay, I'm just going to put like a little... Yep. Mark this down on my notes here so I don't forget later. Okay, Gemma. I'm rolling pretty good today. Yeah, for Gemma, that is 19. Also, all 3 vials. Okay. Just gonna do this. And then Drusilla, second last. Come on, Drusilla. Oh, fuck yeah, man. She also gets all 3 vials. Okay, Darcy. Don't fuck it up, Darcy.
Charms. Come on.
Don't fuck it up, Darcy. That's a 19 on the die again.
Better than my 16.
For a 21.
I should have used a 16 on myself.
All right. As everybody pours down, and there's sloshing blue liquid that pours down into these vials and spills out, swirling into a pool on the floor and down into the drains. There is a timer that is finishing here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there's a horn that blares. And that's the game! Professor Slughorn yells out. Everybody starts to cheer and clap. All right, back off, back off. Let us see. Everybody succeeded step 2, and everybody succeeded step 3. So that means that it's going to be determined by step 1, which only was succeeded by Sharon's group and Wilfred's group. Everybody else has one quality lower, so everyone else gets exceptional potions, one for each of you, and Sharon and Wilfred's group ends off with a superior Baruffio's Brain Elixir, which is awesome. And Professor Slughorn looks out at these two. He says, "There are only 2 potions here that are of a sufficient quality." He looks over. "Darcy, Morgan, Wilfred, you are runner-up. As well tied for now with Sharon, Janice, and wait, who's in your group? And Ernisia." Ernisia kind of perks up. "The tiebreaker is speed. Mr. Darcy," he gets a little worried, "you and your team have won the 51st Annual Tri-Slug Games! Woo!" So you guys got first place, Sharon's group got second place, and then if I had to choose a third place, I think that's going to be Will's group gets third place. Woo! And you all get those potions. Cool, I'm gonna turn off my hot licorice. People are heaving and panting after all of this. People are very, very excited about everything that they've completed here today, and some people are a little miffed. Will, you get a kind of side eye from Reese, and people are heading over to Morgan's group to congratulate them. Janice goes over and says, "Very well done, Morgan."
You too, Janice. Your skills, as always, are exceptional.
And Gemma's like, "Ugh, wouldn't have gotten Saoirse."
I mean, we did fine. It's fine.
And with our winners announced, a promise is a promise, Slughorn says.
Question for you, Alex.
Yes.
Does Slughorn happen to have any drinks or whatnot of his own nearby?
I will say that in the coming scene, as he transforms, he will have a water bottle.
I'm going to pour innocuous elixir to induce euphoria.
Mm-hmm.
And innocuous... no, never mind. That's just the only one for now.
Just the euphoria potion? Are you certain? He seems to be on a high. His happiness doesn't seem to be an issue.
Fair. See, guys, I also brewed a forgetfulness potion, but I'm not sure I want to. I don't know if I want to do that one.
Do you want to swap it out? I'll let you. It's okay.
No, I'm gonna give him. I also have most of the other stat potions, so I'm gonna slip him strengthening solution as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. You pour that down into there.
While
and
everyone else is
take a
cheering
step
whatever,
back.
I'm like,
please make a sleight of hand check.
I'm invisible.
Make it at advantage. I mean, they would still see the lid screw off and
12.
Okay. Morgan.
Take my advantage, Mike, if you want it. You're a subscriber.
Okay.
I was about to say, I could portent that.
Or if that will be better.
You don't see him, so you can't portent.
That's right.
17.
All right. Who has a passive perception higher than 17?
definitely Meredith, and I have a 23, so yes.
Okay.
I have 28.
I have a 17.
So as this is going on, and Professor Slughorn says, "Now I will subject you to a test that I myself would not take. So you may all have your looks, but it is nothing matched with raw skill." And in the background, a little like area where he's got like a outfit put down and like a bag and a water bottle. You can see the top of the water bottle screw off and then float for a second and pull back on. I don't think anyone will say anything, but
Oh, Cyber also gave Mike advantage.
oh, why don't you shave it? Go next check. Or I can also, if we don't end up using it, I could refund it.
I doubt I can
Okay.
beat a 15, so.
Slughorn then whooshes his wand, and his clothes spin around him, magically becoming a green and gold striped old-timey spandex wrestling singlet. Mm-hmm. He like fixes the butt of it. He stands at the starting line, stretching his legs and doing semaphore with his arms to prepare for the challenge ahead, and people like turn away. Oh my gosh. As the class sits there in abject horror staring out at this sight, Slughorn stares at the line and gets into a power sprinter pose.
Oh,
Mr.
don't
Brett.
forget to hydrate, Professor.
Oh, why, of course. He takes it and downs it. He plops it down and he becomes invigorated suddenly. Brett, you have the timer? Yes, sir. Better get out your film camera, folks. It's time for you to see why the Germans called me Meiserunk. The horn blares to life, and Slughorn immediately takes off into a power walk. His meaty thighs sway left and right with every deliberate step. Quick like a fox, you find him in the potion store cupboard. Everyone chases to watch from the door, and Slughorn tests the stability of the ladder and takes his first steps to climb up. He reaches the top and reaches outward toward the containers in the center. He reaches out, and it's only a hair's breadth away from his hand. Zener, you worry that it's about to tip over like it did for you. And he reaches out with all his might and grasps the container whole. He yells out in triumph, and the class does too, cheering him on. But in his triumph, you do watch as the ladder begins to teeter. The ladder plummets backward and smashes against the far wall, leaving Slughorn hanging above the room. Sadie yells out, "Professor, should I got it! I got it!" Slughorn, closes his eyes and drops down, sticking the landing, much to the cheering screams of class. Oh my fucking god! People are yelling off because you don't expect this from like an almost 90-year-old man.
I spongify the floor just before he lands.
Love that. No time to lose. Slughorn takes off in his speed walk to the locked room and stops inside. He grabs the recipe without looking. Sorry. What the fuck? I've got some kind of like other language pasted in here. There. Without looking at it, and grabs it, raising it to the sky. "I could do this with my eyes closed. And I will," he yells, ripping up the recipe and grabbing blackened goggles that affix to his face. Over the next 30 seconds, you see a feat of potioneering that you don't think you'll ever see again in your lifetime. The class yells out in amazement as you watch the Meiserunk at work. It's like he's got 6 arms. Yes?
Alex, question. Who perfusoriused earlier?
Nobody? Oh, Callista, like last night?
Sorry, I do apologize for cutting in. But as the cheering and everything's going on, he's going to go over and he's be like, "Callista, can you do me a huge favor?
What is it, Will?
Can you subtly perfusorious that cauldron.
Which one?
The one Slughorn's using.
Lista, you're not really sure. I mean, he's on a roll right now.
Is this another one of your experiments?
An experiment in making a cauldron lighter, Callista. I just want to make sure he succeeds and he doesn't hurt himself.
There's like a squinting of their eyes just with all the shenanigans Will has always been up to. But she does know that Slughorn is his favorite teacher and he wouldn't do anything harmful, hopefully, to him. So yeah, she'll subtle cast the Professorius on it.
Which will make the cast iron light as a feather, but the liquid, of course, still holds quite a bit of weight, but significantly better. You can hear people yelling out around you. It's like he's got 6 arms. How do you even do that with your knee? Where do you get that spoon from? Faster than you could have dreamed, the elixir glows a pearlescent azure hue, and Slughorn removes his goggles. The class reactionarily screams out in triumph as Slughorn wipes the sweat from his brow and looks down at the potion like he just disrespected its mother, and stares down at the cauldron. He takes a moment to look at the cauldron cupboard and musters up his strength. Is he really going to do it? That cauldron was heavy as fuck. I do not yield! Slughorn bellows as he grasps the cauldron by the handles, bending his knees and pulling up with all his might, invigorated by the strengthening solution and also the reduced weight of this cauldron. He raises it up like a power lifter, and you see a vein pop at his neck. Slughorn screams a war cry and takes a step forward, and he marches step after step after step across the way into the potions store cupboard. He holds it over one shoulder. I feel quite again, he yells, and pours the potion down, splashing onto the ground and pouring into the crystal, a large crystal decanter, filling it subtly with a large whoosh up to the brim. And he throws the cauldron to the ground, and it like bong 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 bong. Rolls all around the room. He offers a large war cry, and people are cheering out for you.
Slughorn!
Slughorn! Slughorn! Slughorn! And our scene will fade away. Morrigan, you feel a little tinge. An odd feeling overcomes you. Like that wasn't supposed to happen. Jess, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
And Jess K, can you please make me a divinations plus wisdom check?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna port that to the 16. So,
that was a nat
there
one.
we go. Yeah. Crazy.
Okay, so that's a 31.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. With a 31, you feel something affecting fate in this moment. You feel something that you rarely ever do. It is unique and yet has a great bearing on the events that transpire around you. You feel the innate ability of luck. Like a sparkle of firework that affects fate in a very specific way. And you look over toward Will, who seems to be beaming the center of it.
coin flip.
That's all she says.
Thank you, everybody, for participating in the 51st annual Try Slug Games.
May there be a 52nd annual Try Slug Games.
That might be the last try slug, but surely not the 56th.
Mm-hmm. Out of character, of course. Normally, we hear a very definitive snap. But today, the Golden Timeline, almost perfectly named, especially because of Will's Luck of the Irish, the Golden Timeline sees new horizons spreading out for everyone. Okay. I gotta get new music. So give me a second to grab that for you guys. No. I'm thinking that one, yeah. Sending in music now. Also send it for those of you in Twitch if you want. That's what we're listening to. I got 2 ads this time. That's no fun.
I legit looked to see if you could gift someone it last night, and you can't. I could just tip you the money, but you need to get it.
No, I'm not paying money. It's fucking spite. I'm doing out of spite. I will not give money to Google. Grr.
Enjoy those Raymore and Flanagan commercials.
You know, Google used to have a they had a policy that was "Don't be evil." That was like written into one of their original policies. They got rid of it.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking hell.
That says a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Later on that day, you guys still have a few classes, but people are coming out of Potions class, talking to each other, and amazed by what they saw from Slughorn, and also happy to have their own Baruffio's brain elixirs. Wonder when we should use it. I'm using mine during their History of Magic test. Wilfred says.
Oh, you should do well then. But I'm not sure if that will keep you awake.
Wilfred, dude, if they find out, you could get expelled for that. Okay, fine. I'll use it before the test. How long before the test? It's a really nice day.
Wilfred, do you even know what we've learned in History of Magic all year?
I'm sure that, like, it'll come to me in some large brain blast from learning from osmosis for how long. That's how that works, right? Darcy shakes his head, and Morrigan, you can feel a hand touch your back. You going to art, hon?
Yeah, I think so.
Sweet. Allow me to accompany you, since Wilfred is too cool for art class.
Wilfred, you didn't sign up for art class.
Why would I sign up for art class when I can go running around or do whatever the hell I want?
It's culture.
It's culture. He sticks his tongue out at you. Child. And Darcy. Don't worry, I didn't forget. See you tonight? Yeah, tonight. Wilfred hops away.
What did he tell you?
Morgan, this is one of the few times I'm going to ask you just to not do that thing you always do. Morgan.
She like blinks up at him.
Just because I don't say it doesn't mean I don't already know.
You're bluffing. He walks forward toward our class.
She'll follow.
Okay. I got new art for Bruce. So we're heading over to art class. Let me just see if anybody needed grades. I think everybody did well enough to at least earn an E throughout potions. Yeah, I don't have a grade yet for anybody here. So everybody got an E. Our runners up, Morgan got an O, and it was Sharon who got an O. And then I'll also give Will an E for the fucking 36 or whatever he rolled. Fuck.
An O for that, or an E for that?
An O. W
Thank
and O.
you.
Yeah. Not a problem. Okay. Oh, and Will, I don't have your Transfiguration, DA, Magical Creatures, or History of Magic. Are you Magical Creatures?
No.
No, okay. Well, then I'll just mark that as none. But while we're doing art class, I will give you what you can roll for, okay?
All right.
Let's see here. So you're not Magical Creatures. So History of Magic is obviously a con save. Unless you're, Keen Mind. And then DA is... Oh, I also don't have a Charms grade for you.
That's
so write this down. 3 DA spells.
Oh, can someone write that down for me and post it in the chat? I am slightly away from the computer.
Okay, yeah, actually, I think I can. Yeah, I'll be good to do it here for you. I'll say it out loud and I'll write it down for you.
Thank you.
So we got 3 DA, and then we got 1 Transfig. And Charms, it's 2 Charms, but only 1. 1 from 5th year spell list. There you go.
Alrighty. I will write down all the various casts and I'll let you know after the class.
Of course, the con save as well. Con save.
Yep, I am actually Keen Mind.
Wonderful. So History of Magic for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but when you do the ad block, it's just a white screen and it still plays for the same amount of time.
Are you using uBlock Origin?
Did you stutter? What did you?
I
I'm joking. I just don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a really good ad block.
Send it to me. Okay. Oh, right. I was going to get the art for Bruce. Because we have a younger art and an older art for her. For some of the younger teachers, we have the old and young art. Because they do kind of grow up with us a little bit too. Dankeschön. Okay, boom. In art class, Professor Bruce currently sits beside an odd sight. In front of her, you all sit side by side and watch as a moving and shifting illusion of formless glass hovers in the center of the room. Here is older Professor Bruce. 5 years older. Beautiful, isn't it? I sanded the edges, so it may look sharp, but it's actually quite delicate. You can see the glass reflect light back in a spectrum of prismatic color around you, constantly changing. Art is a form of expression, a voiceless communication of the artist's inner soul, a declaration to the world of who we are. Through imbuement, we're able to create complex works of the heart, like this one. For all of you, I want you to find a quiet place where you can be alone with your thoughts for the next hour. Using simple spells, I want you to create something that tells everyone else who you are. Not what you appear to be, not what we put on every day, but truly an outward expression of an inner truth. And everybody is going to work on an art piece. You guys have free reign to do this. How this is going to work is you get to create an art piece by using spells. The higher level the spell, the harder it is to do it. You can use multiple spells. Cantrips are the simplest. There's going to be a spellcasting ability for the ability to actually create what you're going for, and a performance check for how beautiful it ends up being. So everybody can work on that idea. I'll give you guys... I'll put a timer on for, let's say, 3 minutes. And you guys can decide what you guys want to create that shows inside what you are.
That shows inside what we are?
Well, it's an outward expression of an inner truth, right?
Okay.
Oh, and Will, you can have an advantage from Cyber for this.
I would not normally be in this class, though.
See?
If you guys don't want to do it, you don't have to.
Okay.
There's just no benefit for not doing it. One minute remaining before I start asking questions. "30 seconds before I start asking questions." All right. Does anyone have an idea of what they want to create?
I do, but I don't want to go first.
Somebody has to go.
Yeah, I
Meredith?
can go.
Inspiration to you, Meredith, for being strong going first. What are you making?
I'm making a sort of black and white, featureless, like, person with what looks like dark but angelic wings.
Ooh. Okay. And What spells are you imbuing it? What are you trying to do?
I am trying to. I'm not sure exactly.
Well, it has wings. Do you want it to fly?
Yeah,
So like a Wingardium Leviosa
I could do
would
that.
be a spell
yeah.
to imbue it with, right? We're
And then
like using
maybe,
these spells in a creative way, so it
Yeah,
will
I'll do
be able to
that,
float.
and then I'll see if I can do like a Professorius, so it like always slowly hovers.
Like a feather floating through the air.
Mm-hmm.
And like, of course, that base like movement of the person will also be pulled into that.
Yeah.
Okay, make me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. It is only a 10.
All right. When you start to make it, the movements that begins making the wings flap are kind of like strained. The wings flap upward and then push down, up and down. But it's not so much like a bird. It's got this kind of jerkiness to it, and you can see the thing begin to rise up into the air weakly, and then finds kind of a gliding position and shoots around the class. Make me a performance check.
Performance. 6.
It is like made out of like a sharp clay. You can see that it's starting to crack at some of the edges, and it flies nearly directly into Professor Bruce, who catches it. Oh, who's this?
It's mine.
She looks down at it. Like you can see like the wings curl inward, and the little person holds their hands forward across their chest. She comes over and kneels down over toward you. Would you mind explaining it for me?
Oh, sure. It's just
She cradles it gently and like touches the texture of the wings and the feathers on it.
I just really like the I don't know. I like angels and I like what they represent, and it's just sort of it's less of the person and more the idea of just being that protective thing for other people, I guess.
I think I know what you're missing here. Would you like me to help you?
Yeah, I'd love some help.
She takes it in her hand, and you can see her go over and take like a small like scraping tool, and she smooths out some of the arms and legs, uses a little pin to like finish off the fingers for you, and places a hand over the wings so you can see them become less jerky and more smooth. And she says, "You're missing one thing." And she breathes down onto it, holding it to her mouth, almost with like a breath of life. And you watch this glow shoot out from in between her fingers, and she releases into the air this little flying angel that glows off. Lumos can be used to pretty nice effect.
Oh, yeah.
The wings kind of flap, 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 move around the room, and she like takes your hand and holds it out, and the little thing very gracefully, like a ballerina almost, like lands on your hand, as light as a feather.
Yeah.
You should come by sometime for Artisans Guild. I can show you how to make more things like that.
I'll think about it. Sure.
And she moves on. you have this little person now. Okay, very good. Zener.
Zinner's working with like clay. He's using Defodio to like alter it into like two people. One is a man that looks a lot like Zinner, however, has two faces, one on the back and one on the front. The head's like constantly moving, and the other one looks like a woman, looks like Sally. And then he's using like Incarcius. Forgive me if that was mispronounced. To like Incarcerus to like puppeteer them as if they're like dancing. And the head of like the male one looks like super confident and sure of himself, and the other one looks like nervous and anxiety ridden, and that one is like imbued with like mimble wimble, like he's not able to get his words out. It just shows them like, dancing.
There's a duality here. Who's the one in the middle? She says, poking at the feminine one. That's more immobile.
That's Miss Peel, Sally.
Oh. The two of you are...
Yeah, yes. We're together.
She kind of like offers like a little smile. Good for you, she says with a cocky tone. Make me... What kind of spells are you adding into it?
I'm using
you said Incarcerus and...
Defodio. So all three school... Transfig, Charms, and Jinxes, Hexes, and Curses.
Yeah. It's less the schools of magic, it's more the actual spells themselves. Go ahead and make me a spellcasting ability check. Well, go on. Start your imbuement.
Nat 1.
Nat 1. Okay. You've like got all these spells in position. You hold your wand over it and give it a wave, and you watch as the strands like choke the life out of all of your figurines and pulling them up.
No panics.
Calm. Imbuement is highly connected to our emotions. Should you panic, you'll find it takes on that kind of life. You place a hand on your hand, and you watch as the Incarcerus like releases a little bit.
He takes a deep breath.
Do you have an inspo?
No, I don't.
Okay. She helps you with this one. She helps you to create like a dance floor, especially something that they can touch down on. And you can see the lines like come up from the floor instead of from above, almost holding up the arms and the legs. And they begin to move around. You're able to get something, make a performance check.
So not rolling? I rolled it on the website 3 times. Let me refresh.
So you just roll it manually. Oh, wait, where'd he go?
Yeah, I think either his internet cut or he refreshed the page with start playing, or not start playing, StreamYard on it.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, we don't know. Oh, there's the performance check. Oh, and there's Dylan.
Sorry,
Yeah,
my Wi-Fi
internet.
tipped out for a second.
Yeah, that's why. You got an 11 in your
Yeah,
performance
11.
check.
Yep.
And while it might not be anything large to scoff at, releasing these kinds of innermost feelings that you've had for a long time about yourself onto an actual physical medium, to see it in front of you is something else entirely. and it catches in your mind. It's evocative, at least to you. Something flutters by, and you see that little angel that Meredith's work on.
Well, I'll say, thank you, Professor. I enjoy this class. I should spend more time in it.
She moves on. Callisto, what about you?
I've got a concept. I'm trying to work out what spells it would be, though.
Let me help you.
Okay. So the concept is it's like a portrait of herself looking into a mirror. And the her on the outside is more like relaxed, casual. There's like also like an EV nearby. It's more like a friendly, relaxed kind of thing. And then on the mirror side, the reflection, there's like these little faint cracks in the mirror. And it's her, but more serious, wearing more serious attire. And there's like a big Charizard behind her.
Okay. Make me a... Oh, what kind of magic are you using with this?
Probably transfig.
Like Vera Veritas? Okay. You could use Incendio for the Charizard.
Not.
Okay, make me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
The DC is more simple for this one. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. 19. Okay. And now make me a performance check. Do you have inspiration or anything before we move on? Okay. So you are working hard. The magic that you imbue into this, you can see like the flame rising from the tip of the tail, and you are having a grand old time with it. Being able to create these little things in a more physical medium just seems so cool. You start working on like the little tie that you have on, and Professor Bruce walking by sees it and keeps walking and then like stops and turns back, almost craning her neck. She comes back over. Now, this one I don't feel like I understand.
Well, that's because you're not the right type of professor.
Oh, is that it? What exactly is going on here?
See, I'm trying to let the portrait speak, I guess. It's me, but like no matter how many times I try to do something, I can't quite see it. And she like points to like the cracks on the mirror. It's never right.
When you're looking in the mirror and you see yourself, why do you see a reflection of almost this business-like woman?
If I had to guess, it's probably because I've got a lot of expectations on me from my family.
I understand how that is. Not sure my family would exactly approve of my current life decisions, but we all work out in the end. I like it. Your imbuement's actually quite potent. Is that a Pokemon?
Professor, you're learning.
Learning? Honey, I played Pokemon when I was a kid. I had the cards.
What was your starter?
Squirtle, obviously.
Okay, I approve. Yep. As long as it's not. Yep.
Why? What's yours?
Well, you see, normally.
Wait, I'll 3 guesses, she says, and points down toward Charizard.
You got it in one.
Your skill, your skill still needs a little bit of work. Here, I have something. She leaves for a second and comes back with like a little flip book. This goes over form and how to start working with simple shapes to create a more lifelike drawing. Might want to give it a look. She hands it off to you.
Thank you, Professor.
And oh, I don't know if it even still is in my mom's house. She's going to whisk her wand with an inanimatus conjurus, and you get a how to draw Pokemon like drawing book. It looks very like used. It's very old, but oh, looks like they still had it. She plops it down on top of there.
She'll give her a look of like, you really think I need this? But then she like quickly is like, okay, sure.
You then look back at your current attempt and like, yeah. He gives you like a little wink and moves on. Yeah, she is Muggleborn. So
As long as it wasn't Bulbasaur, we're good.
okay. Morrigan. I think you're last. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aha. Yeah. Okay. So
You can see nearby you Brett's art. He makes a shadow-like figure that almost frays at the edges, like as if it's not even real. An expression of how he feels like he's always forgotten.
I
Jazz?
think Morgan is going to.
Mhm.
She doesn't have like the best sense of self right now, but she is going to try. She is going to try to, like out of, she kind of makes like a what is it called, like a ballpoint style like figure, not of a person but of a small like deer, like a doe, and she leaves it blank, and around it she sort of forms like Orchideus, and Herbivicus. So like the form of the deer is like crusted over in flowers and greenery, and it kind of seeps into the surface below it, and then she glaciuses it to freeze all
Ooh,
of it.
damn. Okay, make me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
And using Glacius and imbuing Glacius are two different things. So if it was imbued with Glacius, it would have the effect of ice or frost or snow, while just casting Glacius would just freeze it.
Okay, so do I have to make something different if I wanted to like imbue it, or?
Well, I'm kind of asking you if you want to imbue it or you just want to freeze it. Both. You can do both.
I'll imbue it. I'll imbue it.
Okay. Just spellcasting ability.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, it's high enough, yeah. Okay, your performance.
Performance is going to be the issue. I only have a 20 plus. 11. I don't have. Are we doing anything after this?
No.
I don't need to. I won't reveal it now. Yeah, I'll just take the 11, I guess.
You work on. I mean, like, beauty. You know, I'm not really sure if that's exactly what you're going for here. There is this kind of curio look of it. There is this deer. Throughout working on it, the vines like hold in the parts of the rib cage, connect it to the neck and the head. The antlers have flowers that are beginning to bloom on the outside, and you are about half done, I'll say, because the performance check. You can see the head kind of like imbued to slightly moved by the vines themselves, and its one leg like plops on the ground. How does the frost come about? Does it like open its mouth and frost comes out? Does like frost gather on all the flowers and make them brittle, or what?
I think frost is on the hooves and the antlers, and it just kind of pours out almost like smoke.
Ooh, that's cool. Very cool.
Like dry ice.
Morgan. Well, that's certainly evocative. Are you going to be doing the back end?
Possibly.
Making a large one might take you a few periods, but I'm liking how it's coming down so far. You really think that you have a coldness to you?
Sometimes I think so.
I always felt you like the first few days of spring. Right as bean sprouts are beginning to push up out of the soil. Petrichor. That's just me. You would know yourself better.
I'm not
She
sure
walked.
I do.
You turn back to your own creation, and it turns to look at you. And despite any of these more philosophical discussions about it, it is... You do see yourself better or worse. You see a balance of life and death, and there is that coldness that distances yourself from others. You think on what Bruce said, though. Always odd to hear how other people perceive you. Nearby, Wilfred's working on his own thing. Oh no, Wilfred's not in this class.
No,
Darcy's working on his own thing. And you can see they're working on a created Luna moth that is in a cocoon right now. Will burst out. So that's art class.
Wow. Skipping right over me. I see how it is.
Will, you say you're not in this class.
Well, you said there's no benefit not to be in this class.
Fuck it. We have 10 minutes. Or more, if I want to keep going. Will, what are you doing for your free period?
Oh, free period. That's a good question. I think...
Do you want to work on the aging thing? You were on the cusp of finishing it. Do you want to work on something else? Do you want to research?
I want to work on a de-aging thing.
A de-aging?
Yeah.
The opposite.
I don't want to finish without, Drusilla there. So yeah, so something like something to like make you feel younger, and maybe look slightly younger, but obviously, like, I think a Fountain of Youth potion's a bit out of reach.
In certain ways, yes. But the working of it makes a lot of sense. You hanging out in Mysterium?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking over a few different potions, you have some stuff in front of you. There's beautifying solution, and beauty potions hold within them certain aspects of looking younger, and of course more pretty, as well as the aging potion itself could certainly be worked retroactively to hopefully get a opposite effect. But of course, that the permanence of it is quite difficult to acquire, as you're finding out with your current issues with aging potion. And there is other ones like Blemish Blitzer, and you, as you're doing your research, there is actually something that you have wondered about for quite a while. Darcy's transformation had to have been from some kind of potioneering. There is obviously a way to restructure the body. Perhaps this could be useful in a de-aging potion. Arthritis and things like that could be helped.
That's true. A tired old professor made youthful again. God, I could make a ton of money on this. For all the oldies.
Darcy would be the person to ask.
God. We'll head off and try to find Darcy.
You move through the art class as everyone's trying out stuff, and Darcy has these like tweezers out and is working on the kind of hair-like striations of this cocoon. And as you approach, what do? They don't notice you.
I'm gonna just slowly. I'm gonna approach fairly loudly. I don't want to be a creep. Like not like banging shit, but I'm not gonna be like trying to like sneak up or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
For once.
You move right on in front and like stop in front of the seat, looking down. They notice you and you sit down. Yeah, okay, well, you're not normally in this class, are you?
No, I already made the thing that my heart desires in this class many years ago.
What, first year?
Yeah.
You talking about portrait drawing? Oh, dude, that was so long ago.
No, not portraits. And he'll pull out the suitcase and pop it open and pop open the cart with the giant potion sign.
Yeah, I'm learning how to do something like that right now, actually. More in a 3D way, though. Look at this.
Yeah.
They show you the cocoon itself. I have a little split here. I want it to be able to come out and like the wings to unfurl. And then I want it after a little while to crawl around and go back into the cocoon just to kind of restart the cycle.
Ooh. Transformation. And then the cycle of transformation.
Here, I think I got it. They whisk their wand over it, and you watch the cocoon catch fire. Oh, shit! They got that one.
Aguamenti.
Ooh. Bad luck there. Professor Bruce says. I'll go get Professor Filch. I'll go get Mr. Filch, she says. Damn it.
Well, it's only your first try, right?
What are you doing here?
Well, I was curious about something. So I'm trying to make some sort of let's just call it a youth potion. Not to like make you permanently young, but to make you feel younger.
Oh, I That's actually kind of noble of you. I'm surprised.
Oh, don't take this the wrong way. I just want to make sure Slughorn stays at the school.
What are you talking about?
Well, he might be retiring this year, and he's, not the youngest duck in the colony.
Seriously? I haven't heard him say anything about that. He told you?
Yeah. Well, did he tell me, or was it a rumor?
He would have had to have told you for it to make sense. Told you he was considering it.
Yeah, he at least told me he's considering it, but I'm not done learning from him.
Huh.
And so I think, I was like, if I can make him feel young again,
That's a interesting idea. Why do you care? I mean, if he goes off and he retires, that's his business, right?
Well, certainly that's his business, but he just loves teaching so much, and he's been around so much, and he's filthy fucking rich, and
you like him.
He's an entrepreneur after my own heart.
Well, what does that have to do with me?
Well, so out of character, I don't know how to say this insensitively.
Try your best.
I apologize to anyone in this chat or anyone listening if I say something incredibly dumb.
Yep.
So, well, you seem to have quite a knowledge of transformational potions.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have much of it. That would be my healers. They had some. They had like a whole onboarding process. I was kind of nervous at the time. You think that's going to help you? Yeah. Let's I have their names. I'm sure you could send them an owl or two.
I'm sure. Yeah, the research would be very helpful.
Here, they like write down on a little thing and rip it out of their sketchbook, fold it up, and hand it to you. That's the same as some of my healers. They had some really interesting insights when it comes to transformative potions. Apparently, there can be some some side effects, but I don't think I've gotten much. So, if you ask them for the recipe, maybe they might want to collab.
See what they say.
Or you think to yourself, you could look up their names in the library. That might have some published works.
That's true.
And with that, you're able to head off. Good luck, Will.
Thank you, Darcy. Lifesaver.
And with all the tools at your disposal, you can go ahead and make me the first step to making a successful new potion, similar to making a new spell and whatnot. You are going to make me a herbology check.
Herbo. 24.
Sweet. Sure enough, they do have written works about their time, and about 20 years ago is when they really started working on these, and they've become widespread since. They are kind of big names. In fact, even the names that you saw there, you've read about them before. You've heard their names before among the potioneering circles, but they are more kind of niche. So they're not like... They're popular in their niche, is what it is, which is transmogrification. Now, that's the first step. Your next step is going to be a magical creatures check, and the last one's going to be a potion making check to finish it all off.
Alrighty.
So you've got the first few ingredients, and you set off. You don't have to roll for this. The herbology check is to roll for it. To go find said ingredients that probably grow around school grounds or in the greenhouses themselves, and start collecting that. Okay.
Huzzah.
1 out of 3 success. Mark that down somewhere if you can. Sharon.
Yes.
In the background of the scene, as Will walks through the school, you take a step down into the dungeons, I'm guessing.
I mean, yeah, that's where she would be going.
Mm-hmm. You arrive back at that door. It has transformed back into the mural from before. You have on your hand still that little coiling serpent.
I'll reach up to where the apple used to be.
You you like touch that apple, and coming up, that snake coils up and bites down upon it. It turns a bright gold, and it is entirely swallowed by the snake. It pulls back down into the ground, and everything starts to move. You use that little snake to unlock the door and enter into a new space. Sharon, this is your second time inside. The first was enlightening. Now, we haven't met a specific person as of yet. I'm actually changing it a little bit around.
Okay.
But it has been a place with quite a bit of information that is very useful to you. You walk in to a large square room. It has a overhanging balcony that goes on both sides. It's a multi-tiered small library. And you can see in the center of the area is a sitting room, a sort of parlor with a fireplace on one side. There is glass cases that you weren't able to open last time. You can see stands that hold within them books that are locked up tight. You can see one that holds like a dagger at its base, and some other odd artifacts. This place is long forgotten, but judging by the architecture and the furniture that's in here, it was probably last used around the 40s, 50s? Not sure who would have used it last. Sorry.
Nope. Continue. Sorry.
You enter into what Zener would see on his map, if he saw it, is entitled the Room of Doom.
Oh boy.
You step up and can see a suit of armor holding a sword behind a shield, and on the shield there is that snake crest again. The snake coiled around itself in a 4-way figure, biting its own tail.
There it is again. Just who used this room?
I wonder if I could find some images on Pinterest for the kind of room this is. It kind of looks like somewhat like an old study. Yeah. It's like a study in a library. Oh, this one's good. Copying image and sending. It looks like something like this.
Ooh, all right.
Mm-hmm. That is the general vibe. Do you want to make me a investigation check?
Yeah, I can do that.
See what you can find in this room.
6. Okay. It's a dirty 20.
Search around the room. And once again, marking some of its old books. You see titles here that you don't see in the library. Probably don't have to be running into the restricted section as often anymore, because some of these have to do with very dark forms of magic. Something catches your eye. You see, on the first floor here, a picture. It rests on the far back wall, and there is what looks to be old Hogwarts students in a different attire. There's like a gray suit jacket with like a tie and things. Mostly Slytherin students, but one second. If I can find, yeah, I'll open up that. Yeah. I'll send the image in. This is the image.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, England. I grew up.
Wonderful.
Sharon grew up. Yeah.
Make me a history of magic check.
6, I believe. Yep. Okay. That's a 9. Unfortunate.
Don't know any of these people. You take the like picture down off the wall and hold it in your hand as you're walking around. Make me a perception check.
15.
You like look at it up and down. You flip it around, and you now notice at the very bottom on the picture frame itself, there's a little metal plaque, and on it is written in, you can almost not make it out, it's so old, but you're able to see written in calligraphic font, Knights of Walpurgis. That's when you stub your toe, boom, jostling one of the glass containers nearby you on the second floor. You look down to the left and you're caught by an immaculately beautiful book. It has a dark blue, deep navy face to it, made out of a like suede, and there is metal rivets along the edges of it, and you can see a gemstone set in its face. You see a flame that kind of shimmers in the light here, glowing with an internal luminescence.
I feel like Sharon will, like, take her wand and kind of flip through the pages without actually touching it.
It's in a glass case.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Is it locked?
You look down and try to open up the lid. Yes, it's locked.
Is there a actual lock on it?
Yes.
I will Inanimatus Conjurus a lockpick.
Make a sleight of hand check.
That's a nat 20 for 29.
All right. Cool. So something was going to happen anyway, but there's going to be a slight boon to this, because I wasn't going to give it to you entirely, but Nat 20 definitely changes things a bit. So you move down in there and start click, click, click. You can hear the clicking and feel the pins moving into position, one after one after one, and then you get the last one with a click. Oh, perfect. And then you feel a huge explosion rocks outward from the lock itself, hitting you square in the chest and pushing you back. It breaks the wooden banister, and you go flying over the edge, hitting the ground and spinning to a halt on the back wall. You can see blue flame that is currently licking up the sides of it right now, and you take... You take 50 points of fire damage.
Is there a save to this at all?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
The one... So you hit the ground. Oh, fuck. There would be some falling damage too, actually, but it wouldn't be much. Let's see. That would be 6 more falling damage.
Hold on, I'll arresto momentum to avoid that falling.
Arresto momentum. You still hit the ground, but I'll say that like your spell half went off and it softened the blow.
Okay.
And then as you're laying there looking up, like, what the fuck just happened? You hear a little click, and the top of the lid opens up.
Accio.
And actually, that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
You put me down to 8. That's why I was like, I'm not taking that fall damage.
Dude had 2 damage left. Oh. All right. Thank you, everyone, for playing for today, and thank you all for watching. We had quite a few watchers today, especially Cyber. Hi, Cyber. And I will see you guys next week.
Yep. See
Peace.
you next week. Bye-bye.